Hello, everyone. Are we ready for a Friday stream? As we know, those get a little nutty. How is everyone tonight? And thank you, Giselle and Shark Jumping Warriors, for 5 gifted subs each. If you get hit by the gifted sub fairy tonight, you can connect your Discord and your YouTube accounts, and it should dump you in the Discord if you so choose to be in there. Otherwise, you get some neat little emotes and stuff. I really need to do more with memberships sometime. So, yes. Who has the crazier idea of the afterlife? Gnostics or Mormons? Definitely Mormons, because Mormons believe, at least, well, not everyone, only men. Only men who have done temple shit get their own planet when they die. Gnostics are just like, you return to God, but like the real one, not the fake one, what made the world. There's another one that's realer and above that one. So, speaking of Gnosticism, it's gonna come up a lot tonight. Because we're looking into, Taylor Alesia again. If you don't know, she was part of the stream I did where we looked at Christian reviews of KPop Demon Hunters, and she was immediately more crazy than I even expected. And someone reminded me of her the other day, and I was like, oh yeah, I wanted to check in back with that chick. So, I'll take that out of the way. So that's what we're doing tonight. That is what we're doing tonight. But the thing is, it isn't just her YouTube channel. Yeah, it's not Disco Elysium. Sorry, Omar. I forgot to change my title on Twitch before I started. We're talking about crazy religious ladies instead. Crazy almond moms. Yeah, so, she had a video we started watching during that, and I said, okay, no, we have to put this away for later. But yeah, she was the one who said that KPop Demon Hunters was secretly pushing Gnosticism to trick you into thinking that sin is good, and it's what Satan wants. She has her own website, it seems, where, of course, you can give her money in the name of the Lord. What's your return policy, Taylor? Well, she's supposed to have merch, but there doesn't appear to be any. So, I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if she's a grifter or if she sincerely believes the crazy shit she says. It might be somewhere in between, you know? So, all of our products are made to order, especially for you. If you wish to cancel or amend your order, please use the link provided for your confirmation email. Okay, well, she does have some tools here, and this is why I'm calling her an almond mom. Look how beige. Look at the beige on beige on beige on beige here. So, from what I'm picking up from her, she, is a born-again Christian and has made Jesus her entire personality. Which is fine, but she also has this media is demonic and teaching you Gnosticism stuff. So, here's the 333 method. Choose a verse and write it down 3 times. Recite the verse out loud 3 times, slowly. Meditate and think about the verse for 3 minutes. So this is like Christian Pilates. Well, I got so many Bible verses you could choose from. What about the one about the lady whose lovers had genitals like donkeys and emissions like horses?
I love any person using faith for money. Boo.
Yeah, exactly. I imagine she's like, no, Jesus would have wanted us to be rich. Like, maybe you should internalize the passage about how it's easier for a camel to go through the eye of the needle than it is for a rich person to get into heaven. But Christians reading their own scripture, who ever heard of that? I'm gonna try not to put the fedora on too much today, guys. I don't... How would a Korean movie be pushing Gnosticism? Well, it's not a Korean movie, it's an American movie about K-pop, but to be fair...
sent a super chat. I'm wearing earbuds. Sai is the voice in my head.
Yes, I am the voice in your head. Yes, welcome, welcome.
Alesia sent a super chat. Also Christians hacks specifically for tonight.
Now, I know there are plenty of perfectly normal Christians out there, you know, I don't... Anything I'm making fun of is this chick specifically, okay? But, I might put on the fedora sometimes. I can't help myself. How do we get started? I would love to help you get started in your walk with Jesus. You're probably wondering, what now? Here's a few things to help you begin to grow your relationship with Jesus and walk into the abundant life he has for you. Yeah, so she is prosperity gospel fundamentalist. Okay. No, read, pray, and share.
At Cyberonko send a super chat. All that sounds like some demonic summoning ritual.
I know, there's so many things, like, people like this do, that if you described it to them without intimating it's Christian, they would think it's demonic. It's just so funny. We cannot earn our way into heaven by being a good person or going to church on Sunday. We are saved by our faith that God has sent his Son to be a perfect living sacrifice for the sins of the world. Okay, so yes, evangelical Protestant, this is what we're dealing with here. They love to say this shit. You see this in Jack Chick tracks all the time. You can't go to heaven with good works or going to church on Sunday. That's what Catholics do. And Catholics aren't real Christians like us. You know, that's really their attitude. Even though Catholicism came first based off the Jewish religion that Christianity started as, but who cares about history? So you read the Bible, have you? Like, honestly, have you?
Awesomeness sent a super chat. Judaism is the only right religion. To quote the great prophet Mr. Lebowski. Yeah, well, that's just, like, your opinion, man.
The dude abides.
Atrias of Night 2465 sent a super chat. Thank you for entertaining me on my hour drive home.
Oh, good. Well, I think this will be a good audio-only stream for some people. I don't think we're gonna have to worry about visuals too much. It's mostly just gonna be me arguing with her videos. What's wrong with Catholics? I mean, plenty, but no, I'm kidding. Look, I might be a lifelong atheist, but I am culturally Catholic. You can't escape it around where I live. Like, all my extended family is Catholic. And it's kind of like being a non-practicing Jew, you know? Anyway, let's see, I wish I... Oh, here's another one.
Angels 96 sent a super chat.
Hey!
Long-time viewer, first-time taxpayer. Hello.
Hello, Federal. I mean, I've seen you on the Disco Elysium streams. Welcome to one of the main ones. So let's see. I wish I knew the importance of this after giving my life to Jesus. I avoided reading the Bible because I didn't think it was necessary. And also just seemed really big and boring. Wow, you're really shallow. That was until one day someone told me how essential it is for our walk on this earth as Christians. Doesn't capitalize Christian for some reason. The Bible teaches how God is calling us to live, how it can be effective light here in this dark world, and how much God truly loves us. The Bible is a love letter from God to us, full of promises and comfort. Yeah, like that passage about dashing the babies of your enemies to bits on rocks, or when a mixed race couple was like just speared for existing, or when God sent evil fiery snakes down to bite people for complaining about wandering the desert for 40 years. Very comforting stuff. Or what about the beautiful dowry tradition of offering the bride 200 enemy foreskins?
F5 sent a super chat. Audio only is right. Doodle doodle Yu-Gi-Oh less than 3. Artist tax.
Thank you. Yes, I'm going to be really catty about all the crazy Bible verses I know. Sorry about that. Pray. Prayer is how we talk to God. When we make time for prayer, we're making time for God.
At Hespeonata 5011 sent a super chat. You know what's funny? My grandparents, who were Roman Catholic, they weren't that religious and stopped going to church decades ago.
There's plenty of casual Catholics, but like then once you challenge their religion in any way, all of a sudden they're like a true adherent, and, you know, but it doesn't affect most of the rest of their life, you know? Again, that's very much the vibe around where I live in New England, where it's very, very, very Catholic, because obviously this area had a lot of Irish and Italian immigrants, so, you know, kind of settles that way. Not that we don't have mosques and synagogues, too, but it's primarily Catholics. Let's see, when we make time for God, our lives begin to change, like a magic spell or something, right? This is like, she's treating it like Wicca.
Soupful sent a super chat. Why she's so shocked the Bible teaches about God and Jesus. It's the holy text for Christianity?
Yeah, she's like, I converted to Christianity, or at least she reaffirmed her Christianity by being born again. Because a lot of these people who say they converted usually were Christians already. It's weird. But she didn't think she had to read the Bible. Which is odd. You know? Not only that, our hearts and minds begin to change. In a world that never shuts off, we can find our rest on our knees, uwu, with Jesus. When our world is falling apart, we can find restoration on our knees, uwu, with Jesus. When we don't know where to turn, we can find out what to do next on our knees, uwu, with Jesus. We have a direct phone line to God, and it's through prayer. It doesn't have to sound pretty. Talk to God like he is your friend, because he is. And he cares about what's on your heart. He's your friend until you disobey him, and then he'll send you to hell forever. Very friendly. Prayer is also essential to the Christian. She doesn't capitalize Christian. That's so strange. It's a proper noun, Taylor. She capitalizes God and he when referring to God, but she doesn't capitalize Christian. That's so odd to me. If you have friends or family members in your life that don't know Jesus, begin to pray for them and God will move. It's like, we all know about fucking Jesus. You can't possibly not know about Jesus if you live in America. Just plenty of us don't buy it. That's all. Like, it ain't a matter of ignorance on my part. I probably know more about the Christian tradition and the history of Christianity than she does. Because atheists just be like that. You know, share your testimony. Oh boy. Okay, how to study the Bible. The SOAP method, rather. S, choose scripture. Write down the verse you are choosing and press into today. What? Oh, write down your observation of the verse. What is it truly saying? Before I observe the verse, I normally ask the Holy Spirit to help me understand it. Invite the Holy Spirit to help you press in and see what God is trying to tell you. The Holy Spirit is our helper. Well, what version are you reading, even? There's tons of them, and if it's the KJV, it's very inaccurate, but some people insist that's the only proper translation.
At Sawesomeness sent a super chat. Not reading the Bible extremely Christian, actually.
Oh, I know, especially American Christians, I know. But, hey, how can I apply this verse to my life? How can I bring it into today? I don't know, just don't boil, a baby goat in its mother's milk, and I think you'll be fine. But can you breed spotted goats by having non-spotted goats have sex in front of reeds? The Bible tells me that should work. What about talking donkeys? Have you ever encountered a talking donkey? Pray about it. Ask God to help you apply this verse in your life. How can I apply God destroying a whole city because I didn't do a census the way he wanted? What about God couldn't defeat iron chariots? They're just too strong, guys. I guess if I have an iron chariot, God can't do shit to me. Where can I get a Bible? She'll send you a free Bible if you email her. I guess we'll find, we could find out which one. Tay, send me a Bible. Like, you can't, you could go to a hotel and get a free Bible, for fuck's sake. It's not hard to get your hands on a Bible. I have a few, actually. I have the Skeptic's Annotated Bible. I have the Book of Enoch. I have a whole book of apocryphal text.
Ed Sharubi sent a super chat. Born-again Christians always sound like how do you do my fellow non-believers whenever they talk about their pre-convert life.
Yeah, and again, so many of them already were Christian and were brought up Christian. They're just basically reaffirming their Christianity, but they act like, oh, I didn't actually know Jesus before and now I do. And it's like, okay, I mean, this is still your culture you grew up with, you know? All these things I'm mentioning, you can find these Bible passages. Like, I'm not making this shit up. If I have to prove it, I will. But let's just go on to her videos. I just wanted to take a little look at her. Well, you can also send her video requests, guys. So if you really wanted to troll her, you could send her a request of something to cover. I'm not saying I encourage it, but anyway. If I recall correctly, she does have music in her video, so I'll probably just put my music away for now. Goodbye. Alright, let's see. I want to go back to the video we started watching initially on the KPop Demon Hunters stream, where, she was talking about Let's see if I can find... I saw it earlier. And it made it into part of the cut. Oh god. A Wish is in this one. So I guess we'll watch these two. Unlike a lot of people, I've actually fucking seen Wish. So... yeah, she has a Christian perspective on Chappelle Row, and I'm sure it'll be good. Movies she thinks have Christian themes, so like... Beauty and the Beast? The Emperor's New Groove? The Emperor's New Groove has Christian themes, huh? We're definitely looking at this. Luckily her videos are kind of short, so we could look at quite a few of them. 6, 7 of them. So we're gonna watch this first, because this is the one we started watching, and I said, okay, we have to save this chick for another day. We have to, but we're gonna start it from the beginning. So here we go, guys. Let's see what Taylor, and I'm gonna pause the supers for now. Let's see what Taylor Alesia has to say about movies push this religion, and you probably never noticed. Now, when we first started with her with the fucking KPop Demon Hunters, I was predicting she was gonna say Illuminati. Like it's the Illuminati. But no, she goes into Gnosticism, and I was like, of all the fucking things, of all the fucking conspiracies, the last one I expected was Gnosticism? And if you don't know, Gnosticism is like, an earlier offshoot of Christianity, where the idea is Jesus was actually telling us about the true God, and the God that created the earth and physical reality is a false evil God that is trapping us little sparks of the true God in the flesh, and if we believe in the true God, we'll ascend and rejoin it. That's basically Gnosticism. That's a very quick and dirty TLDR. It's a lot more complicated than that, but you can look that up on your own time.
Hi, this video is going to cause you to never look at any of these movies the same ever again, and so many more, because there is a pattern here, and I'm sure that there is a large possibility you've never noticed it before, because
she's like, my schizophrenia noticed this pattern. Like, you know, it's called pareidolia. Humans are kind of hardwired to find patterns even when they're not there, so we can often trick ourselves into thinking things are connected when they're not. Like, you would have to think, like, every single person working in Hollywood is in on pushing Gnosticism. At least she's not saying it's the Jews, I guess.
I didn't, and it was brought to my attention by one of you guys actually, and it sent me down a rabbit hole. I can't believe I went so long without noticing that there is a religion that is repetitively pushed on all of us in movie after movie after movie, and the religious theme that is repetitively pushed on all of
you gotta love the spooky, like, violin string horror music she plays for this, like, dun dun dun, these children's movies are brainwashing you.
Of us is this religion called Gnosticism. And if you don't know what Gnosticism is, it is essentially putting God in a bad light. In Gnosticism, the concept of God is often complex, but in many Gnostic interpretations, the creator God of the Old Testament is viewed as inferior, imperfect, or even evil, responsible for the material world, which is seen as inherently flawed. It's the belief that God is a
I mean, do you not think the physical world is inherently flawed? You just think it is because sin was introduced in the Garden of Eden. But Gnosticism goes back one step further and says, no. The God that created physical reality is a bad, false God.
Tyrant. And he put Adam and Eve in this perfect paradise, but he was really keeping them ignorant about the world outside the garden and keeping them from knowledge. And he
Well, yes, why did they get kicked out of Eden? Because they ate from the tree of knowledge. And then God says, dead ass, if you read the book of Genesis, God says, well, now that they've eaten from the tree of knowledge of good and evil, we have to stop them from eating from the tree of life. Otherwise, they will become gods like us. Who's this us? Old Testament God? Well, you see, early Judaism came out of Babylon, and was actually polytheistic in a way. Polytheism in the way of, our God is the best and all those other gods suck, but it was still there.
Evolving to be like gods. The belief is that Lucifer was an angel of light that came to set them free, to enlighten them by helping them get to the fruit of knowledge that would make them reach a higher state of being. Now, there may be a few of you rolling your eyes at me, but I would love to show you what I found going down this rabbit hole that made it that I cannot unsee what I see now. And then after hearing all of the things I found, you can come to your own conclusion. Is the same story being shared over and over and over again? Is there an underlying message that we are missing? Are we all secretly being fed the idea that God is inferior, imperfect, and evil? And if so, why? Let's dive.
And if so, why would they be doing it through children's and family movies? Like, who is this cabal of people planning this demonic brainwashing, Taylor? I mean, you kind of have to answer that if you want anybody to believe it.
Before we dive in, I just want to give a quick shout out to the person that brought this to my attention because their channel is amazing and has taught.
This person I think is also crazy. I think I've seen them before. They're all so crazy. So thank you for another channel to look at in the future.
Taught me so much about this topic. And they have even deeper takes on this if you want to go check them out.
Well, thank you for the future content, Taylor.
I highly recommend. The channel is called Little Light Studios and they truly helped me create today's video. Okay, so every single movie that I have pops up on the screen right now, they all share a common theme, and the common theme being a perfect world, but the creator of the perfect world, or the one in charge of the perfect world, is evil. We are gonna start
dystopian fiction, sweetie. It's a thing.
We are gonna start off with the children's movie Wreck-It Ralph.
I'm gonna wreck it!
Not to mention, it has always
evil.
been one of my favorite animation movies ever. And watching it possibly 30 times now, I never noticed any of these Easter eggs. In the
I've seen this movie 30 times, but I only noticed there was an evil demonic message in it when some other crazy person told me so. Okay. So she actually likes Wreck-It Ralph. No wonder it's her biggest example, I guess.
Wreck-It Ralph movie, we are met with a perfect world called Niceland, and a man lives there who goes by the name of Fix-It Felix.
It's not perfect if Ralph is excluded, though, is it? So it's not perfect. Also, it's a fucking video game.
Felix is loved and adored by all the citizens in Niceland and lives in a penthouse in the clouds. Not to mention that Fix-It Felix is a carpenter who has healing power, who got his magic hammer from his father.
If you've got a magic
You heard it here, guys. Fix-It Felix is Jesus.
hammer from your father, how hard can it be?
And who also has resurrection power.
Hey-yo, everybody!
Also, wasn't the game called Fix-It Felix Jr.? So that would would indicate there was a Fix-It Felix before. You know, it's kind of like Donkey Kong Jr. and Donkey Kong. Yeah.
I'm okay.
Very similar to Jesus in the Bible. And then
Honey, that's just video game logic. You know how video game characters have multiple lives? Because that's how they work, especially an old arcade game?
and we are introduced to another character who is not welcomed or loved by the citizens of Niceland, and his name is Ralph.
My name's Ralph, and
like
I'm
the
a bad
devil,
guy.
I guess.
He wrecks the building in Niceland, and thankfully, Felix is always behind him cleaning up his mess. And every time Ralph gets to the top of the building, he is repeatedly thrown back into the city dump where he lives. So now we have Ralph in the city dump looking up to Niceland. And throughout this movie, you are led to feel very sorry for Ralph, even though he is a bad guy.
I mean, this is a very typical person is an outcast movie. This is a setup you see in many movies, especially children's films, because it's a very simple and easily digestible story for very young children. Which apparently you have the mental capacity of.
The entire movie, you are basically saying, dang, poor guy, poor Ralph. Sympathy for the devil. And throughout this movie, you will see that Ralph truly wants to be good, but he just can't be. We see him at a meeting called Bad Guys Anonymous with literally Satan himself.
Happy anniversary, Ralph.
Thanks, Satan.
Yeah, it's a fucking joke, Taylor. That Satan is from some classic game. I forget, Castlevania or something. I forget what he's from. But he's from an actual game. There is actual, like, game references in this movie. And him saying, thanks, Satan, is a fucking joke. It's a fucking joke. Much like the Puritans on the fucking left side, they don't understand jokes.
As he goes on to tell everyone he wants to be good. And then they tell him, Ralph, you can't be good because you're bad. And that's okay because it's okay to be bad. You will never be good and that's not bad. In other
Because they are video game villains and that is their programmed role in their respective franchises. It's playing off the fact that these are video game characters, Taylor.
words, just be yourself. Embrace sin and embrace the bad in you.
I am bad, and that's good.
I mean, fucking M. Bison and Eggman are here. They're always gonna be villains, yes!
Will never be good.
And Bowser!
That's not bad. There's no one I'd rather be than me.
Then in the next scene, it furthers the point of Ralph being depicted.
Yeah, exactly. Replica Rabbit points out, if they don't play their role in their game, their world is likely to be destroyed.
As this Satan-like...
Oh, I remember Zangief was in the movie as, like, just kind of a shitpost. It was really funny, actually.
figure. As the serpent in the garden with Adam and Eve, we see him offering the red fruit to a snake and these other demon-looking characters.
It's fucking Q*bert, you dumb bitch! It's fucking Q*bert! What do you mean? These demonic-looking creatures, and it's fucking Q*bert. You obviously aren't familiar with the actual video game references in this movie, despite seeing it 30 times. If you like this movie so much, you would think you would like, look up the references? What next? She's gonna show him talking to Sonic and say, you see this creature? He talks to this demon too. I don't know how old she is, but how do you not know what Q*bert is?
Characters. The name Ralph is also derived from the Norse, and it means wolf. Then we are met with a scene.
I'm pretty sure they just gave him the name Ralph because it's a funny name, and Wreck-It Ralph is catchy.
That portrays Satan's words in Isaiah. Ralph makes his way up to the penthouse door and enters into a party that is going on in Niceland.
Why would you assume the people making this movie were like, ah yes, we're going to write this scene to follow this Bible verse, but we're gonna make it really subtle. So subtle, you might think you're just making it up.
He gets into an argument with them, destroys their cake, and says that he is going to get a medal like Felix has, and it will outshine any medal that Felix has, which is a very similar scenario in Isaiah 14:14, where Lucifer tells heaven, I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. I will be like the Most High.
We're talking about a children's movie where the whole motivation is just getting a medal to prove you're a hero when you've been treated like the bad guy your whole life. That's kind of like Lucifer saying he's going to be, and also Lucifer isn't in the Bible. Lucifer is a mistranslation in the KJV. It literally is the word for Venus or the morning star. The passage in Isaiah is actually about a Babylonian king. There's no such thing as Lucifer in the Bible. That is a later folklorish addition that was then adapted into Paradise Lost. And the story most people ascribe to Lucifer these days is actually the story of Iblis from Islam. So maybe you should say this movie is trying to brainwash people with Islam instead.
A little later in the movie, as Ralph embarks on his quest to get a medal to be better than Felix, he finds himself in a candy paradise, and he lands by a tree in a candy garden where he meets a girl and he lies to her about who he
Was the Garden of Eden made of candy? Was it a candy apple? What did humanity in? What are you saying, Tyler?
A candy garden
Taylor.
where he meets a girl and he lies to her about who he is.
You're not from here, are you?
No, well, yeah. I mean,
You will certainly not die, the serpent said to the woman, for God knows that when you eat from it, your eyes will be open, and you will be like God, knowing good and evil. Genesis. The serpent lying to Eve at the tree! Serpent never lied about who he is, because the serpent isn't Satan. Not in Genesis. Not in the Jewish tradition. It's just a snake. It's just a talking snake. Because this was written in the fucking Iron Age. And it was an explanation for why snakes don't have legs. Remember? Because the serpent gets punished with having no legs and crawling on its belly for this. It's a later Christian conception that the serpent was Satan, and you don't even get any implication of that until the Book of Revelation, which is just crazy pants on its own. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, not from right in this
Yeah, why is
area.
Vanellope Eve? She's not, like, the first woman ever.
Just doing some work here.
What kind of work?
There's some routine candy tree trimming.
Is this story sounding familiar at all?
Also, characters aren't supposed to go into different games. That's, like, not allowed, so that's why he's kind of, like, fibbing about why he's there. You know, you're not supposed to go turbo, except that's a... You said you've seen this movie 30 times. I've only seen this movie once. And I can still point out flaws in your reasoning here.
You. This girl, who goes by the name Vanellope, grabs the medal that is found hanging on a branch. The medal that could help make you like Felix, symbolizing the fruit of knowledge.
Didn't he drop it there? Am I crazy? Didn't he drop it there? Like, again, you said you've seen this movie 30 fucking times, and you're not even getting, like, the plot correct. How do you do this?
And it's in this moment that we see Vanellope glitch for the first time. Vanellope has a defect that is making her glitch. And if she is caught glitching, she will be thrown out of the game by King Candy, the ruler of...
Well, also because the whole game could get shut down, and also he's the one who caused it? Remember? He's the one who caused her glitching to take over the game? Remember? You said you've seen this 30 fucking times! Again, I've only seen it once and maybe a couple of video essays.
Of the candy paradise. Much like Ralph, Vanellope is desiring
what the fuck is with this weird high-resolution Vanellope?
to be accepted just as she is. Glitch and all. King Candy ends up arresting
But the glitching isn't even her fault! And she wasn't made with it!
Ralph and tells him that bad guys don't win medals. And he explains to Ralph that if Vanellope stays in the game with a glitch, then she would have their world destroyed. Guys, is this sounding familiar? Since sin has entered into the world, God needs to destroy the world and rebuild. Other races
That's not even what the passage you were showing said. Sin came into the world because of what one man did, and with sin came death. This is why everyone must die, because everyone sinned. This is explaining human mortality. And didn't God, after the Great Flood, say he was never gonna do it again? Yeah? Also, King Candy is lying as chat is screaming at me right now.
world and rebuild.
We'll probably do supers between videos. I think that's what we'll do today.
Other racers even confront Vanellope and tell her that glitches can't race, and that the rules are there for a reason. They are
because the game would get shut down and then they would all die. That's kind of the problem.
there to protect us.
The rules are there for a reason, Vanellope. To protect us.
The fuck is with
Which
the
is
Bandicam
accurate.
footage?
Sin is the reason for the pain, hurt, and heartbreak that we all experience here on this earth.
body
And the
things.
commandments are there to protect us from the destruction sin will do in our lives.
Oh, really? The commandments, do you follow all of them? I'd be very interested if you do, Taylor. Do you follow every single commandment? Or just those first 10? Because there's like 100-something. Did you know that? And Jesus said he did not come to wipe away all the Jewish law, so... Do you follow all of it?
But in this scene, the ones who are teaching to keep the king's rules are portrayed as the bad guys, which gears our—
The king is the bad guy! He doesn't even belong in the game and he's lying!
sympathy towards the girl with the glitch, the girl living in sin. It's because of the glitch—
Because King Candy, who is Turbo, by the way, spoilers for Wreck-It Ralph, I'm sure most of you have seen it, he went into her game, fucked with her file, and caused the glitching. So you're saying this girl, who was basically corrupted by an evil old man, is now responsible for her sin. That's, that's not a great look there, Taylor.
Glitch of sin that the world will be destroyed. But in this twisted version of the Bible story, we see that sin is rewarded, that it was a good thing. And of course, the king is painted in—
No, she was supposed to be the main character of the game, and nobody knows that because King Candy fucked with her fucking file. Right? It turned out she was the princess all along, and that's, yeah. So it's not saying sin is good, she got fucked over by an evil person. You know what? I could interpret this as, I could interpret her being revealed to be the princess, as the meek will inherit the earth. Now what, Tyler? Or Taylor? I don't know why I keep calling you Tyler.
Good thing. And of course, the king is painted in a bad light. A king who wants to do nothing but destroy the world with plagues. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, and he doesn't even belong in the game in the first place, and he's a liar, so couldn't you see King Candy as Satan the Deceiver? You could easily interpret King Candy as Satan. Like, anybody could do this shit.
Guys, there is just way too much in this movie for this to be a coincidence. Okay, our next examples are going to include this popular character that is involved in Gnosticism. In Gnosticism, there is a character called Sophia, who is essentially the feminine version of the serpent in the garden.
No, Sophia is basically the embodiment of knowledge. I don't think it's even really a person. It's just symbolized as a woman, but Sophia is like knowledge.
The serpent who came to Adam and Eve and basically said that God is this terrible, tyrannical—
You know religious fundies love AI.
dictator who put you in this prison. And if you eat the fruit, you are going to become wise like God. And that God is keeping you from obtaining true knowledge and becoming like him. Gnostics believe that the snake in the garden was a good thing. And that Satan was—
I mean, even in the book of Genesis, God deadass says, alright, now that you've eaten from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, I have to stop you from eating from the tree of life, or otherwise you will become gods. So in your own fucking scripture, that's actually a possibility.
ultimately the hero. And throughout movies, time and time again, we get to see this Sophia character essentially waking up the main character of the movie, who—
So any female co-star is Sophia from Gnosticism now.
is in a controlled environment. I won't go as in depth as I did with Wreck-It Ralph, but here are some examples of movies that portray this Sophia character time and time again. In The Truman Show, we see Jim Carrey—
this is one of my favorite movies. This is going to hurt.
who lives in a perfect world where nothing goes wrong. And we also—
The thing is, you can read a Christian allegory into The Truman Show if you want to. I don't think it's necessarily intended, but obviously in the Western world, most storytelling, consciously or not, takes cues from Christianity because it has formed Western thinking and Western narrative. So no matter what, you're gonna get shades of Christianity in anything made by Americans. you know, and you could easily read Christian themes into just about anything. So yes, you can read a Christian allegory into the Truman Show, especially at the end, where it's like, Truman is talking to the guy who invented the show via, like, a big speaker system in the sky, so it is kind of like he's talking to God. It's the most on-the-nose symbolism in the whole fucking movie, but, it doesn't mean it was written to secretly be anti-Christian or whatever the fuck. I mean, honestly, Truman Show is more relevant than ever now. They could not have predicted social media and people filming themselves 24/7 back then. Oh, I guess a little bit they could, because, like, we were, in the late 90s, we were all running around with camcorders for filming ourselves a lot. Like, everyone my age did that. So that's kind of where the idea came from. But it really does speak to, like, the TikTok age if you watch it now. It's insane.
Lives in a perfect world where nothing goes wrong. And we also see an outside world that is watching his every move. Truman finds the edge of this fake world, and a man in the sky named...
Like, we're seeing the very ending of the movie, but I'm sure you can predict this is the way it goes. But I mean, even if you know, like, the whole, every plot beat, please watch it. I think it's still free on YouTube. And it's one of Jim Carrey's best performances. And this was when he was first getting into drama, and people didn't know, like, he could be such a good dramatic actor. So this was one of his first major dramatic roles, and it surprised people. It really did.
Named Kristoff, and Kristoff speaks to Truman from the clouds and
says... Yeah, this is the scene I'm talking about, which is the most obvious. Like, he's literally speaking to his creator, because this guy has been running the show he's been on since he was born. Literally, Truman was born to be a product and be filmed 24/7 without his knowledge on a reality TV show.
As I'm the creator of a TV show.
Who are you? I am the creator of a television show.
Yeah, I am the creator, and then he pauses. It's deliberate. It is such a good fucking movie, man. It is such a good... Again, it's one of my favorite movies of all time.
He says that he's watched Truman his whole life and built this perfect world for him. And there's nothing outside that door to utter darkness except pain. Truman rejects the...
You've seen The Door, too. A lot of weird core stuff, like they had a Kane doing a Truman Show reference for Digital Circus toward the end, you know?
Man in the clouds, and steps through the door to outer darkness, and all the watching people cheer with joy. We also see him putting his...
There's also a really good theory channel for the Truman Show that has a really crack theory that actually works, that Truman kind of knows the secret the entire movie. And rewatching it with that in mind is kind of interesting.
Arms out in like a crucifixion pose, stepping out into...
No, idiot! He's doing a stage bow! Because he is, for the first time, like, completely acting. He tricked everybody. The way he escapes is he fools everyone. So this was the time he was actually acting.
You also see him...
He says his catchphrase, in case I don't see ya, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. And then he takes a big stage bow, and he finally leaves the set.
Putting his arms out in like a crucifixion.
He's triumphant.
Pose, stepping out into eternal darkness. Truman chose to turn away from God, but not without the help of our Sophia character.
She doesn't even communicate with him after she's kicked off the set. For context, this woman, she was a girl at the time, she was an extra in Truman's high school on the set, and, he started, interacting with her even though she wasn't supposed to talk to him, and he had a crush on her, and she had a crush on him, but there was a different woman they were all set to make his wife on the show. So they ended up getting rid of this girl and telling him they're moving to Fiji. So he's been obsessed with going to Fiji. But the show makers have deliberately made Truman afraid of the ocean so he won't go anywhere. So I don't know why they even let him know the outside world exists. I guess to make him more natural, but Yeah, they give him every reason to not leave the tiny town they've built for him.
This woman right here, who is trying her hardest to tell him that he's living in a fake reality and needs to break free. In the movie Smallfoot, we are...
Yeah, basically after she tries to tell him, a car just pulls up and they drag her in, and the guy's just like, yeah, she's my daughter, she's very sick, we're moving to Fiji. And they take her away.
Again, met with this perfect world. We are met with this perfect world where nothing goes wrong.
Oh god, a shitty Bigfoot movie. She's taking a shitty Bigfoot movie, like Sirius or Yetis, whatever the fuck this is.
Everything is amazing, going back to the Garden of Eden.
The worst period of DreamWorks.
Happy. That's because our world is built on a foundation.
Like, is this a fucking Sky Blue movie? Why? What? You have terrible taste.
Stones.
But then you find out that it's not such a perfect paradise. And we are met with our Sophia character once again.
I know
I'm just gonna
nothing
sit
about
back
this.
and let this scene expose itself.
Yes, that was Jim Carrey in The Truman Show. I was just saying, it was one of his one of his first dramatic roles, and it surprised everybody. And Truman Show's a great movie, and it's free on YouTube. Don't listen to her, go watch it!
Take a look.
After stream, of course. Okay, she's the love interest.
Welcome. I'm really glad you're here.
What the fuck is even this movie?
Exactly?
What are these character designs?
The SES.
And hold on, you're the leader.
It's just Zendaya, okay? She's in fucking
I
everything.
love my father, but he isn't exactly what you would call open to new ideas. Because questions lead to knowledge.
And knowledge is power.
The Stone Keeper's daughter. Essentially, she is saying, my father, God, he's not really open to new ideas because new ideas are about knowledge. Again, the insinuation of
new ideas are about knowledge. You don't say.
The serpent, that God is keeping something from you. That God is taking away all the fun. Again, we are met with the perfect world in the Lego movie.
Everything is awesome.
Oh my gosh, I love this.
Now the Lego movie is trying to religiously brainwash you guys. This movie was such a labor of love. Like... Is that Chris Pratt?
But again, it's not really perfect. Thanks to our Sophia the Serpent, who saves the day and
I guess we can just never have female co-stars. Maybe you're based, Taylor. You're right. Maybe women should star in every movie and have a male sidekick instead.
becomes the hero by exposing how evil their creator, Lord Business, truly is. For trying to make everyone,
God's sakes, Lord Business. It's like a shitpost.
follow the instructions.
Hey everybody! You don't know me, but I'm on TV, so you can-
She really can't understand things like Wreck-It Ralph or the Lego movie leaning into what they are and having rules in the world based on the nature of the thing they are, being video games and Lego blocks. Yeah, not following the instructions could be a big deal to Lego people. You know? Like, yeah, it's a clever way to work the nature of the product into the world building because they actually gave a fuck about what they were making.
You can trust me. This is Emmett. And he was just like all of you. A face in the crowd, following the same instructions as you. All of you have the ability inside of you to be a groundbreaker. And I mean literally, break the ground! Peel up the pieces, tear apart your walls. We need to fight back against President Business's plans. Today will not be known as Taco Tuesday. It will be known as Freedom Friday.
You have the power to be your own god. You don't need God. Freedom Friday.
So Mr. Business is a god? What do you mean?
And on top of it all, Lord Business in the movie claims that if you don't follow the rules, then you are going to be put to sleep.
Hi, I'm President Business, president of the Octan Corporation and the world. Let's take extra care to follow the instructions or you'll be put to sleep.
Again, portraying God as this evil dictator, and it's just no good.
This is obviously a CEO of a business conglomerate. Do you associate that with God? Do you think God is basically the CEO of reality?
Another perfect world. Free Guy. Our Sophia character saves
I have not seen this movie yet. I kind of want to. It sounds funny.
the day and wakes him up to the deception. Ryan Reynolds is living a mundane, boring, perfect life, but our Sophia character gets him to put sunglasses on that help him live more free.
Look, I guess she must also hate They Live. But, like, again, this is such a standard plot. What, you want a movie where somebody just lives their boring life and nothing happens?
How long? I just took you hostage. There were 3 badges on me.
The badges? Is that like a Girl Scout thing?
There is something inside you guys.
What? I don't want anything inside of me.
I stuck you in a bank and expected you to just follow the rules and do the same thing every day. You are so much more than that.
Which in this movie, free means stealing cars and riding around with someone else's wife.
He's one of
Aren't they in a video game? Isn't that the plot? He's an NPC in a video game who becomes self-aware? Isn't that the plot? I'm pretty sure that's the plot. The God of this age has blinded the minds of unbelievers so that they cannot see the light of the gospel that displays the glory of Christ, who is the image of— What the fuck version is she using? I need to figure this out. Hang on a second. 2 Corinthians 4:4, the God of this age. What the fuck version is this? Oh, the NIV. Okay, so she's not a KJV, purist, I suppose. So she reads the NIV, which is a much more accurate translation, so I'll give her that. What the fuck is this chapter about, though? I'm on Bible Gateway. If you ever need to look up anything about the Bible, I mean, it's a Christian site, but they have, like, every single fucking version ever made. If you need to find a particular translation or passage, and they have a really good search system. So I do recommend this site, whether you're Christian or not, if you need to look up— oh, they also have Espanol, look at that. Oh my god, there's so many of those, too. And I think they have other languages, yeah, Arabic, Chinese, Jesus Christ. You can read all about Jesus Christ here. So, what the fuck is Corinthians about again? I think it's just general teachings, but okay. It's just saying, believe in God and your life will get better.
the sunglasses people, and the people who wear sunglasses are heroes. That's not even his car. Or his wife.
Ugly Dolls. Same plot.
It's another.
This was the one I laughed at her bringing up. I have, like, I had never even heard of this fucking movie.
Awesome day here in Uglyville. Grab your shoes, time to spread the good news.
Oh my god, this movie is teaching kids that it's okay to be ugly. We can't have that.
All the dolls that are created in the factory are supposed to be perfect, but the defective ones get thrown down to Uglyville. But Uglyville looks so colorful and fun. They are trying—
wow, people who feel like outcasts, and we follow their stories. That's never been done in movies.
Trying to make their way to the Institute of Perfection, where everyone worships the most perfect guy named Lou.
Who's Lou? Were you born yesterday?
I would play with these.
I know you're home to go to the big, you know where, and you're here to try to earn your ticket there. Better listen now, or you haven't got a.
Are you just mad because he looks like an evangelical megachurch preacher?
Got to measure up or you won't get eternal bliss. Most exclusive club that you want in.
Actually, I think this character is supposed to be a parody of megachurches. No wonder it pisses her off.
And everything there is so—
actually, yeah, it looks better than I thought it would be.
gray and boring, but all perfect and uniform. Perfection is made to look boring.
Oh, well, he's Lou, like Lucifer, and he's handsome and charming and selling people a false idea of eternity. Couldn't you say he is Satan? And because he's the bad guy is Satan again, just like King Candy? How are you missing this?
Heaven is made to look boring. By the end of the movie, they defeat Lou, and all the perfect people get brought down to Uglyville, where everything is chaotic and all the houses are tilted, and they slap paint on their faces and have—
how dare people embrace imperfection and being imperfect humans.
So much fun living lawlessly. Aladdin. When you look at the prophecy of the book of
Aladdin. An Arab story that was originally set in China is teaching you Gnosticism. That is quite a claim. I assume you just mean the Disney version.
Of Revelation, you will see that the church, the body of believers, are called the bride. If we are the bride of Christ, and
yeah, the book of Revelation is a bunch of kooky metaphors that we've probably lost all the meaning and context for.
he is the Prince of Peace, that makes us a princess. And Disney has all of these princess movies. And
if Jesus is the Prince of Peace, that makes me a princess. I don't think that's how it works, sweetie.
Many of them have the same theme. A king wants his daughter to marry the prince, but instead, Jasmine falls in love with Aladdin, who is...
Actually, like, isn't she, like, the first one who didn't want to marry a prince? Like, girls marrying princes was, like, all the original Disney fairy tale movies up until this one, basically. Ariel wanted to marry a prince, Snow White wanted to marry a prince, Cinderella wanted to marry a prince, Aurora wanted to marry a prince. So Jasmine was the first one who was like, no, I want to slum it with the street rat. Like, how is she trying to say this is all Disney movies?
Is a thief. He literally hands her an apple.
He's a thief out of necessity. Isn't that something Christians tend to excuse?
And takes her away from the palace, singing a song that says,
He doesn't take her away from the palace. She leaves the palace of her own volition and meets him. And in this scene you're showing, he is pretending to be a prince to impress her. So he is the one, like, disguising himself as a prince here. So your analogy doesn't work.
I can open your eyes. Guys, I can't unsee this. He continues singing that he's taking her to a whole new world with no...
She's never been outside of the palace. So, yeah, and then he brings her back, as Miss Jasmine is saying.
Rules. No one to tell us no or where to go. Aladdin's best friend is a shape-shifting genie who is a demon. You never had a friend like me.
He's a jinn, which are in Islam. They're not demons per se, they're spirits. But, of course, she thinks jinn are demons.
Pocahontas, same thing. Her father...
Completely non-Christian culture must be... I mean, like I did say, most American movies are going to have shades of Christianity because it dominates Western thought, but seriously.
Wanted her to marry that chief guy who was so serious.
He's not a prince.
But
Was he even a chief? Her dad was the chief. He was just a strong warrior from their tribe or whatever.
Serious.
Also, the Native Americans in this movie are wildly inaccurate.
But instead, she falls in love with the thief, also filled with witchcraft and...
The thief! He's the blonde Christian man from Europe, and he's voiced by Mel Gibson. How much more Christian could you get?
sorcery and talking to the spirits. The Little Mermaid rebels from her father's rules and rejects living in the perfect...
Oh wow, teenage rebellion in a movie for kids who could have seen this coming.
...world of Atlantica. Her father, the king, was keeping her from the outside world where her true happiness was. This topic fascinates me endlessly because once you see this, you can't unsee it. And something that I really think about and I wonder is if these producers are intentionally doing this or they have no idea that they're being used by the spiritual world to carry out the devil's plan.
So the devil is sitting down in hell, secretly infecting children's movies of all things with Gnosticism and going, haha, that'll show them. Wouldn't he just be helping the true god of Gnosticism then, if that were true?
Plans. They secretly plant big seeds in the minds of children and unbelievers who don't know God to make...
Oh no, they're brainwashing children before the church can brainwash them. We can't have that. Like, what the fuck do you think you do?
them turn from a God that loves them, convincing them subconsciously that Satan is the fun, cool, good guy, and God is the bad guy who is full of rules and commands.
And again, couldn't you see King Candy as Satan? Couldn't you see that Lou doll from the Ugly Dolls as Satan? Like, that they're very... They have more of a correlation with Satan than anything else, but you're like, no, King Candy was the one in charge, because even though you've seen Wreck-It Ralph 30 times, allegedly, you don't even remember the plot.
Yeah, I just saw this was a cool video to expose how the devil is so sneaky and
it
how
wasn't. Okay, we're gonna go on to the second video after some super chats. Holy shit.
At Sawesomeness sent a super chat. Jesus is tight. Him and Carl Anderson were in a musical together.
Jesus is tight. I'm sorry, I just had to go like fucking screen rant on that.
At Evie Tomato Soup Full sent a super chat. Oh man, she probably hates Husband Hotel.
Oh, it's in one of the videos. So we're gonna watch that one too.
At Soreheart520 sent a super chat. Couldn't think of a creative tax.
Thank you.
At Evie Tomato Soup Full sent a super chat. Even if she doesn't know the Q-Bird reference, the fact she calls homeless characters demons is telling.
I just can't believe she hands it to these demon-like creatures.
Sent a super chat. I don't know if people have gotten more upright lately because I remember my very, very Catholic grandpa explaining what a Vulcan death grip was to me at age 4 because he enjoyed Star Trek. Ah, well. At Sawesomeness sent a super chat. Did you ever see /read Platinum End? That shit converted me more than these videos.
No, I've never heard of it, actually. Maybe I'll look that up.
At Direwolf181 sent a super chat. Holy victim blaming Batman.
Oh, with Vanellope? Yeah, like, what the fuck? It wasn't even her fault!
At Miss Jasmine305 sent a super chat. Latex. WTF is Gnosticism again?
Gnosticism, again, TLDR, is the idea that the god that created Earth and humans is actually evil, and there's a better, truer god above him that we all came from as little sparks of souls, and we need to commune with that bigger, better god for true enlightenment. And the physical world is basically a prison. That's Gnosticism.
At Jehudi9910 sent a super chat. Christian woo-woo mysticism is so boring nowadays. Their entire frame of reference is consumerism. Whatever happened to writing unhinged manuscripts based on fever dreams and astrological events?
Well, that's all of these culture warriors. Like, none of them can do any of their thinking about philosophy or religion or politics if it's not through fucking pop culture. It's or consumerism. Like, she's the Bible chick, but she has, like, you know, how to dress in fashion like a Christian lady, and she sells things and has a donation link, you know? It's all consumerism.
At Savage for Life for an 8328 sent a super chat. Looking like the toys from a fast food drive-thru.
Oh, the dolls and ugly dolls, probably.
At Eliofan 2008 sent a super chat. Have you snacked on any celery this summer?
Not a lot. I haven't been getting it lately. I've been drinking shakes for my veggies
At
mostly.
Miss Jasmine305 sent a super chat. So does she think all inciting incidents that lead to characters going on an adventure equals brainwashing?
I guess, or it represents rebellion against God for you to just do anything on your own, I suppose.
At Evie Tomato Soup Full sent a super chat. Perfect worlds, meanwhile they're dystopian.
She can't understand dystopias and thinks they're demons, I guess.
At Direwolf181 sent a super chat. This woman seems to know her beliefs are complete BS and is deep denial. That's why she's so hateful about lies being revealed. She prefers delusion.
She is like born again, which makes me think she could have gotten like this about anything. In another world, she would have been into crystals. Right, or she would have been into Reiki or something. You know, if she didn't land on Jesus, it would have been something else.
At Clyde Albrin sent a super chat. Lord Business? Lord? Checkmate, atheists.
Checkmate atheist never stops being funny to me.
At Hespionata5011 sent a super chat. Help, I'm in perimenopause, hell hot flashes suck so much. I'm in my mid-30s, so it can happen, I'm not gonna miss it.
Well, keep an eye on that, because you're a little early for perimenopause.
At Direwolf181 sent a super chat. You woman having free will? Gross. This woman.
Yeah, it's like all the women she's bringing up is just so they have a female co-lead. It's like...
At the Master Clockwork sent a super chat. Retroactively, Aladdin is the son of the King of Thieves. Sue. Prince?
It's the King of Thieves god? Is Aladdin Jesus?
At Miss Jasmine 305 sent a super chat. This woman's life must be so fucking boring. Not a speck of whimsy in those crazy eyes.
I wonder what movie she's gonna show her kids. She has kids. Very, very little kids, but she has them. There was like an update or something in her posts, I think. I don't want to show her child, though, so...
At DireWolf181 sent a super chat. She really hates women having free will, huh?
Well, all the Abrahamic religions do, and most religions, and patriarchy,
At
and...
MKV sent a super chat. Once you see it, you can't unsee apophenia?
Is that what you call that? Is that a word?
At the Master Clockwork sent a super chat. Typically Disney princess. I could not be more privileged but want more. Because royalty is a gilded cage. Or something.
Yeah.
At
Worked better in the
sent
90s.
a super chat. I need an aura as a blasphemous poke.
Mama. See, I can be a mommy too.
At Kaylin0chan sent a super chat. His dark materials would be perfect for her LMFAO.
She would lose her mind.
At Jehudi9910 sent a super chat. In Islamic mysticism, jinns can be Muslim, Christian, pagan, or Jewish. Funnily enough.
Yeah, as far as I understand about jinn, they're not demons, they're not humans either. There's kind of something in between. They're just kind of a unique entity in Islam and Arabic culture.
At Miss Jasmine 305 sent a super chat. Platinum End was made by the same guys that did Death Note.
Oh.
It's about a death game to see who will become God, and the contestants are all chosen cause they're suicidal.
Same writer or same animators? Either way, it'd be interesting. Alright, okay, we're ready for the next video, guys. Maybe I'll start speeding her up, because it is already 7. I'll probably go to 10. I'm gonna be, on YouTube anyway, I'm gonna be redirecting you guys to Celtic Phoenix because he's having a bad fanfiction reading night, so...
At Melonmid1575 sent a super chat. I think she'd show her kids finding Jesus
Oh
at
jeez,
Steve.
I hope she does not become a mommy vlogger. I really hope. But who knows. So, uncovering the hidden religion in your favorite movies, part 2. I definitely gotta watch the evil TV ads one, too, because I think that would be very funny. And I will start speeding her up now.
Hi, as you know, we have been on the movie kick this week, so I thought it was a perfect time to kick it off with part 2 from our last-
Oh my god, she's talking so fast. Okay, hang on. I might do my trick of putting it down to 1.10.
video because I was met with so many comments underneath that video where we talked about a theory of a religion secretly being pushed on us in movies called Gnosticism, which is essentially the belief that the God of the Bible isn't good, but evil, and that the snake in the garden was actually a good thing.
You keep forgetting about the other god higher above the god that created the earth. That is also a factor. They do believe in God. They just don't think the earth-creating God is him.
Painting the devil in a good light and God in a bad light. And under my last video about this topic, I was met with so many movie recommendations by you guys. And after looking into those movies over the weekend,
You're spreading your crazy! I just want to tell you how I accepted Jesus last Friday. The reason people hate God is because they don't want to be held accountable for their actions. That's funny, because it sure seems to me that being able to pray to your imaginary friend who will forgive you for anything bad you do, and you don't have to worry about the forgiveness of people, that sure seems like lacking accountability to me, but that's just me.
Just had to make a part 2. But again, this is just a theory, but also a theory where the evidence has overwhelmed me, and at this point truly fascinates me that I have never seen a common pattern in any of these movies. Because again,
I know she looks young, but I think she's like in her 30s. I mean, that's just my guess. She really blasts out her face with lighting in these videos and might even use like a filter, because I've seen her Instagram and she's a lot darker than this in real life.
and all of the movies that I have popped up on the screen right now are all very similar. Let's dive in.
Dun dun dun. She has she has a little splash screen this time.
And Little Light Studios. They have some awesome videos on this.
You need to stop talking to this person, but also they might be future stream fodder.
Topic, and you should definitely go check them out. First, we have the movie Wish. Wish was created to be a very...
Luckily for you guys, I've actually seen this piece of shit. Because I was so morbidly curious, I actually went to watch it in theaters.
Big, important production by Disney. Due to their celebration of...
It's not a big, important production, it's a piece of shit they slapped together months before their fucking 100-year anniversary, and it sucks!
100 years. And as usual, the movie begins with a perfect, heaven-like world that we soon find out is not as perfect as it seems.
Again, this is a very common thing in fiction, like, oh, we think everything's great, but everything's not so great, oh no, now we have to go on a journey.
And like many other movies, we have our...
I will say, I do like the character designs in this movie, I like the costume designs, like, it had good visual design work. The entire screenplay is just incoherent.
Our king, our god character. And in the movie Wish, our god character...
Surprisingly, I did not get drunk that time, even though the theater does sell booze.
Goes by the name of King Magnifico. The movie tells us that King Magnifico became an all-powerful sorcerer who is able to protect from harm any wish given to him. For those who are good and worthy, he will grant the wish. He then builds a kingdom like no other.
Perfect island deep in the Mediterranean Sea. They built a kingdom like no other, where anyone, any family, were welcome.
Is this sounding familiar? As the Bible tells us, God is...
Oh, of course Encanto is better. Encanto's a great movie. Encanto's one of the best movies out of Disney in fucking decades.
All-powerful and all-knowing. That the Lord is far from the wicked, but he...
Why do you always think of these CEOs and monarchs as representing God in these movies? That's worrying, Taylor. You're comparing God to a tyrannical monarch or a business CEO? That's how you see God?
He hears the prayers of the righteous, that the kingdom of God is like no other, and that we are all invited to the eternal kingdom. People ran to the king and gave their love and appreciation for their protection, and for the very real hope that their wish can one day be granted. Asha finally gets her turn to meet with King Magnifico, and then we are met with our king for the first time, and his first words, that book is forbidden.
No, Asha, that book is forbidden.
It's a book full of evil magic. Are you saying the Bible is a book full of evil magic?
Similar to our forbidden fruit of knowledge in the...
Oh, okay, but he does bad things with that book later. So wouldn't that go along with eating tree from the tree of knowledge is bad, then? Yes?
The Bible. That God tells Adam and Eve...
Truman Show's no longer free on YouTube. Damn it! You should still watch it, though.
Not to eat in Genesis. We then see Asha share with the king her knowledge of the stars, and her belief that the stars are there to guide us. As we know in the Bible, when you look up...
Oh, CPuff made a video on this? I might have watched it, but I should probably just watch it again.
Up to the sky and see the sun, the moon, and the stars. Do not be enticed to bow down to them and worship them. The king begins to sing a song to Asha about all his people in his...
I mean, this was supposedly the 100-year anniversary, so of course, when you wish upon a star is going to be a fucking theme for 100 years of Disney. So, yeah, it talks about stars in the movie and wishing on stars, yes.
His kingdom.
I will protect you at all costs.
Also, this movie, they hired, like, pop music writers to make the songs, and they kept changing the plot mid-production, and they kept just approaching the songwriter to make them, like, a new song in 2 weeks, and none of it makes any sense. So all the songs sound like they're just there to be individual pop songs for an album. They don't really fit the scenes they're in, and they have incomprehensible lyrics.
As we see time and time again in the Bible, the Lord will protect you and keep you safe from all dangers.
So why do you keep saying the bad guys in these movies are God? I know you're saying it's because Gnosticism is trying to convince you that God is bad, but like, what qualities of God are you seeing in these characters?
Furthering the point that this character greatly holds the characteristics of God in the Bible. Shortly after this song,
I mean that he's angry and vindictive and petty and will fuck up your life if you cross him? Yeah, I guess that does fit.
asked the king if he would grant her father's wish. And in this moment, we get to see the true character of the king.
Whereas it is my responsibility to only grant the wishes I am sure are good for Rosas.
So most of these wishes will never be granted?
You've completely missed the point. People come here because they know they can't make their own dreams come true. The journey is too hard, it is too unfair. They give their wishes to me, willingly, and I make it...
I will say Chris Pine did a good job with what he was given. The movie sucks, but he was the best part of it.
They forget their worries.
I also really like Asha's character design, but they just made her another, like... I forgot to have my music on. I guess she didn't have music in this one. I love Asha's design, but she looks like she was meant to be more of a serious character, and then they just turned her into a generic Disney, awkward, quirky girl, and it's like... Could we at least have had a change of pace with a more, like, understated and subdued character?
A king that has all of this power to answer these prayers. Sorry, I mean wishes. God has the power to answer all of our prayers, but he chooses not to. And this whole scene, Asha is talking with our God character.
Yeah, his villain song sucks, but he, like, does the best possible job he could have with it.
Character making the argument that if he's not going to answer these prayers, wishes, then why
does he play Peter P. Parker? I actually didn't know that. Awesome.
Doesn't he just allow his people to pursue their desires by themselves without his help?
It's not fair. My Saba is good.
See, she has a great design, and in this scene, she's being kind of subdued and serious, and it suits her, but in other scenes, she's like, oh my god, is my face too blobby? I'm about to go meet the king. My mouth feels weird. I'm so quirky. And it's like, oh god, you, like, ruined what could have potentially been an interesting character with a beautiful fucking design.
But the people of Rosas are good. They deserve more than...
I decide what everyone deserves.
I decide what everyone deserves. Painting God as this evil dictator. Planting the seed.
You are the only one who looks at this character and sees God. And again, I'm very worried why you see God in this character.
That you are a good person and you do not need to go through God to get what you are desiring. You don't need to pray. You don't need to go to the king for help. You can do it all on your own. And in fact...
Well, I mean, he convinces people to give up their wishes to him, which makes people forget what their wish even was in the first place, which is stupid, but that's the plot. And then he won't, like, grant them because he wants to be very cautious and make sure a given wish isn't going to harm the city in some roundabout way. So basically, Magnifico is trying to avoid, like, monkey's paws, which could have actually made for an interesting plotline, but of course they don't do anything with it.
You can even go to the stars for help. Asha then begins to sing this song. Isn't truth supposed to set you free?
Isn't truth supposed...
This is the song where the songwriter who made this had no idea where the song was even going to go in the plot. All she wasn't even told the plot because they didn't even have it finished yet. All she was told is that Asha is a young activist. That's why this song is so fucking vague. And isn't this the one, like, throw caution to every stop sign or whatever the fuck that terrible lyric was?
Supposed to set you free.
With the implication...
And Asha's singer, it's probably the same actor, I forget who plays her, but she also does the best she can with these shit-ass songs.
That it doesn't. That the truth does not set you free. But we know you will know the truth, and the truth will set you free. During this song, Asha finds herself...
Oh no, Chris Pine was Peter Parker from the Miles universe before he died. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
Looking up to the stars for direction.
So I look up at the stars to guide me.
Instead of God.
And to hear that, she has a really, really nice singing voice, but she just was given absolute fucking crap to work with.
So I look up at the stars to guide me.
Instead of God. And as Asha is essentially praying to the stars, a literal star comes down to meet her. And he is a boy.
He isn't. I was about to say it. He should have been a boy. He was not a boy in the movie. This is scrapped concept art of what would have been a much better film had they gone this way.
Named Starboy. Asha and the star...
you haven't actually seen the movie, have you? Because the star at no point becomes a boy. It stays a marketable plushie the entire time and doesn't even talk. So, no, this is the movie we were robbed of, Taylor.
Our boy. Asha and the star must unite to free the wishes and overthrow Magnifico. And as we talked about in part 1 of this video, a very important character when it comes to the Gnostic religion is this character called Sophia, who is essentially the snake in the—
So who's Sophia? Is it Asha or is it her, like, doc friend? Because all of her friends were, like, vague references to the Seven Dwarves, and I only, like, picked up on that, like, halfway through the fucking movie, because they were so boring. And the only interesting friend was the one who represents Grumpy, because he's like this sassy little gay dwarf.
Garden in female form, always warning our main character about our
turn off
evil
my music.
god.
She does
in the
have
movie
music.
Wish, our Sophia the Serpent is Queen Amaya.
How? And I want to turn off my music thingy. Went back to Corinthians for a minute. Like, the queen was also supposed to be a bad guy, but they changed it last minute, so now she's just like, oh, my husband is evil, I'm just gonna join these kids rebelling against him immediately. So then... But you're usually saying it's a woman saying these things to a man, so now it's two women. Does that make it even more objectionable to you?
This is Star. You are extraordinary. You need to
You're
know,
a marketable
Magnifico has
plushie.
embraced a most corrupt magic. He is intent on capturing Star.
I know it's just a theory, I know some of you guys don't see it, but I have seen too much. Truly, I can't look at these movies the same. Moving on to number 2, which—
I have been completely brainwashed with these kooky ideas and I can't look at anything the same ever again.
I'm upset, guys, okay? I'm actually brokenhearted because I thought it had no hidden agenda, but boy, was I wrong. And the movie that breaks my heart is Wild Robot. We see—
I haven't seen this yet. I know, you can yell at me. I haven't seen it yet, though. But, like, okay.
the same trend again, that the creator is all about order and control, and we must go against what God wants us to do.
Sometimes, to survive, we must become more than we were programmed to be.
We watch as this robot—
oh my god, robots becoming more human and becoming something beyond their programming, never been done before in any media ever. Jesus Christ, Taylor.
Roz, formerly named Rosum Unit 7134.
I am Rosum 7134.
Spends more and more time in the wild that she starts to go against her programming. We are also met with a scene where Roz finds out where she truly was meant to be, who she really is, and where she was meant to live.
And that you didn't have that feeling when you got all Jesus crazy? You're saying that's a bad feeling to have?
Universal dynamics.
Or it's just a bad feeling if it's not for Jesus, obviously. But you could easily read a pro-Christian message into this, too. You know, being enlightened by the light of the truth, which is Jesus in your mind.
Design is our passion. Our communities circle the globe, welcoming all people who dream of a pre-planned life where every need has been anticipated. Could this world get any better?
Not to mention, again, we have—
I can tell this is very inspired by the robots in Laputa Castle in the Sky.
our heaven-like environment. But once again—
I gotta get around to watching that one. I know my friend Celeste was like, oh my god, it made me cry, oh my god.
And my friends, heaven is not that great of a place. It's not a place that you want to be. And the whole message of this movie
yeah,
in
she's
its
even
entirety
covered in
is
moss,
the
like
Gnostic
the
mindset that our creator
Castle.
is evil and essentially created us to be slaves, which is so ironic and so wrong because God literally gave us free will. We had a choice and we still have a choice. As you can see, the 1/3 of it—
okay, so yes, we have free will, so what is wrong with exercising it then? You want us— so yeah, we have free will, but the only way into heaven is to give up your free will to God and Jesus. That does not seem contradictory to you.
so ironic and so wrong because God literally
Yeah, it's amazing. DreamWorks is making way better shit than Disney or Pixar. It's completely flip-flopped now.
gave us free will. We had a choice and we still have a choice. As you can see, the 1/3 of angels, they still had a choice whether they wanted to leave heaven.
1/3 of angels is not from the Christian Bible, honey. It's from either Paradise Lost or Mormonism. I'm pretty sure you're not a Mormon if you're using the NIV, so... Again, you are talking about extra-biblical things that are not actually in the Bible and are just part of typical Christian tradition. I told you I know more about her own fucking religion than she does.
Evan, we are not some robots. Shortly after Roz finds out
they are robots, though. It's about a robot. She is a robot.
Where she is from, she is met with a robot like her that finds out.
I'm only really. I know robots don't have sexes, and I bang on about that, but it's Lupita Nyong'o, so I'm just like her.
She is going against her programming.
The processing that used to happen here is now coming more from here. You over?
Yes, robots that look vaguely human will become like human. That is a very typical sci-fi trope.
Erode your programming? This is serious. You are defective.
No, it's weird, Barbie, for this movie.
You are in the wrong place, and you have become the wrong thing. You must return to Factory 7134. That is where you belong.
Even how it says, that is where you belong, in like a demonic voice. I can't, like heaven, this is supposed to set you free.
Shit. It wasn't demonic. The robot was powering down and the vocalizations were getting all warped. Oh, here we go. She's gonna talk about Frozen.
You are defective. You are in the place, and you have become the wrong. Return to Factory 7134. That is where you belong.
Even how it says that is where you belong, in like a demonic voice. I can't, like heaven, this heaven place is not where you want to be. Number 3, we have Frozen 2. Frozen 2.
Oh, 2. I haven't seen 2. The first one's a shit-ass movie, and I will die on that hill.
Like Frozen 1, is all about witchcraft, which could be an entire video by itself, but in this movie, who do you think the antagonist is? The evil king.
Sure. When Jesus casts magic spells, it's miracles. When anyone else casts magic spells, it's witchcraft.
Elsa's grandfather. And what does this evil king hate? He hates magic, which we know how God feels about magic in the Bible. Take a look.
Every time there's a monarch, you just say it's God. If there was a queen in charge of things, would you say that's God? Well, I guess you wouldn't, because Elsa is the queen.
Look at this scene.
Grandfather.
We bring Arendelle's full guard.
But they have given us no reason not to trust them.
The North Ultra follow magic, which means we can never trust them. Magic makes people feel too powerful, too entitled. It makes them think they can defy the will of a king.
That is not what magic does.
And throughout this movie, we are watching Elsa trying to, at first, ignore this spirit voice that is talking to her.
I can hear you, but I won't.
This spirit, which we know is associated with all the elements of witchcraft. Here we see it talking to her as she sings the most famous song, Into the Unknown. We see the lyrics. Everyone I've ever...
You mean, like, things of nature, like Undyne and stuff? That's not witchcraft. You're probably thinking of, like, modern Wicca, but that's not even, like, really that either.
Loved is here within these walls. I'm sorry, Secret Siren, but I'm blocking out your calls. I'm afraid of what I'm risking if I follow you. What do you want? 'Cause you've been keeping me awake. Are you here to distract me so I make a big mistake? Or...
Wow, these lyrics are ass! Holy shit! The serpent was trying to help us. Is the voice good or bad? Because the voice leads her to her king grandpa who hates magic, right?
Are you someone out there who's a little bit like me, who knows deep down I'm not where I'm meant to be? Then she sings to that same spirit that she was trying to run away from. And she sings, "Are you the way?"
Wow, this... Again, I never saw this. I heard it was bad, but holy shit is it bad. Holy shit, is it like the first one is bad, but holy shit is this bad.
Are you the way? Guys, who is the way? There is only one way, and that is Yahweh. But we know that the serpent is here trying to get us to go his way.
So you use the NIV, but you use Yahweh. Okay.
Way. Number 4, we have Wally.
Wally is demonic, guys. Wally is demonic, guys.
Go as deep with this movie, but I want to highlight on the obvious biblical references that
I would rather be watching Matt Pat theorize that the shakes they all drink are people.
In this movie, on top of the Gnostic religion that we clearly see in Wally, which greatly captures the Gnostic idea of sympathy for the devil. The main 2 robots in the
movie. Who the fuck is the devil in this movie, and who is God in this movie? I am very curious to see where she goes.
Movie Wally are Wally and Eve, which many have drew the conclusion that these 2 robots represent Adam and Eve. But I don't
Because her name is Eve.
see that. I see Eve, but I don't see Adam, and I'm gonna explain to you why. But another biblical reference we see
is it because robots can't really be male or female, but having to make sure we know one is a boy robot and one is a girl robot was very important because we have to know homo, even robots.
Is the song choice for the intro of this movie.
Out there's a world outside of Yonkers.
But
I mean, it opens like that because Wally watches a lot of old musicals, and the beginning of the movie is all silent in dialogue and is just like show tunes.
Throughout this movie, we have the cutest, dirtiest, saddest, loneliest robot you've ever seen. And he's all by himself on this deserted planet as he looks up and sees everyone on a ship in the sky. Literally the same thing in Wreck-It Ralph as well. But in this movie, all of the people—
Wow, Outcast wants to be where the people are. Ugh. Like, very basic plot structure.
People in this ship are waiting to return to Earth so that life can start over. If you've read the Bible, then you know that this Earth is passing away. And you also know that Satan will be cast down to the bottomless pit, that he will also be bound for 1,000 years. We also know that after that, those who have accepted Christ will be on the new Earth. So we have all of these humans who are in a
Do you think you're gonna get a mansion too? Yeah, that's Revelation. It's kind of like, not really people going to heaven. It's like everyone who truly believed is resurrected in the end, and the earth becomes a paradise? That is in the book of Revelation. It's not something a lot of Christians often talk about.
Waiting place until they can return to the new Earth with no hunger, no illness, and no hatred or discrimination. They basically live in paradise. But of course, paradise is showcased here to look boring. Then comes our hero, the serpent in—
It's not boring, it's like screen bad, it's gonna make you fat.
the garden, Wally. And Wally meets a girl—
As if the bad quality of our food in America isn't what's making us fat.
Named Eve, who he gives a seedling to, going back to the serpent in the garden, which—
The seedling is the proof they needed that Earth is viable again. Like, now you're really stretching. It's not even a tree. It's not even a fruit. It's the seedling of a tree.
Starts a chain—
Or a flower. Who the fuck even knows?
—of events that leads to mankind losing paradise and getting stranded on Earth. And last but not least, we have the movie Wicked, which instantly the Holy—
Getting stranded on Earth. So what is it, like getting left behind in the rapture? What point were you even trying to make there?
The Spirit warned me, Taylor, do not watch this movie, and I made a video about it on Instagram Reels, and safe to say I got attacked, but that's okay. But pop quiz, who do you think is the antagonist in the movie Wicked? Yup, you guessed it, and ironically, do you know who the protagonists are? The witches. The witches are the heroes.
The wonderful—
Have you never seen The Wizard of Oz? Are you a good witch or a bad witch? There's both, but I guess because the Bible does say one shall not suffer a witch to live, at least in the KJV. I guess I can't argue with that one.
Wizard of Oz summons you to his personal palace in the Emerald City.
God, this movie's like shit.
Is,
I mean, visually. I hate that all movies are shot like this now. They're all shot on green screen at these flat fucking angles so they can just build the movie in editing. It's disgusting.
Somebody who's become figure of fixation.
Oh, that was Jeff Goldblum. Was it? Who was that? Looked like Jeff Goldblum a little bit.
And cult for the citizens of Oz. If you just follow the road, it's gonna lead you right.
The narrow path is a symbol of the Christian life, which is a road that leads to eternal life. So are you saying Christian life is a very narrow path? The yellow brick road is the road to heaven? Okay.
Alright, now look, I made this video the other day, and I had so many of you guys in the comments, and you're like, Taylor, I am never gonna watch any of these movies ever again. Thank you so much for showing me this, because now I'm not gonna watch these.
Thank you, Tyler, for making me as boring as you.
If you feel conviction about watching any of these—
Yeah, Wicked is Wizard of Oz fucking fan fiction, yeah, but, like, seriously, like, bro, have you seen the fucking Wizard of Oz?
Now knowing what you know, then to that I say you shouldn't watch them. I'm not telling you what to watch and what not to watch, and I'm gonna let you spiritually discern what you should or shouldn't be watching.
Okay, my spiritual discernment is none of these movies are what you're saying they are. They're all fine to watch because they're just fucking movies.
But at the same time, I think what's important is that we are aware of the darkness and that we point it out to children and friends in our lives that lack discernment.
Terrify your children that there is darkness ready to get them at any moment all around the world, and if they fall for it, they'll be burned alive forever by the God that loves them. He only wants to burn you forever because he loves you, sweetie.
And can be misled, because that is what this agenda is for. It's for those who are weak in the faith, or those who don't believe at all, furthering the growing of the seed in their minds that God is evil, and therefore
it is Taylor. I keep calling her Tyler for some reason.
You should want nothing to do with him. The good guys are the witches, the villains, and the devil himself. And I'm also not claiming that the producers and writers of these movies are intentionally doing this, but I do know who is at work behind the scenes.
Yeah, secret demons are making that, are infecting their brains and making them do it, yeah.
And that we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but spirits and principalities that are at work in the entertainment industry. But as far as Gnosticism,
spirits and principalities at work? Principalities are an order of angels. What are you talking about? And that's also not biblical.
Goes, it's just a theory, but one that I find super interesting.
Theory.
I love you guys. God bless you, and I'll see you for our.
You do kind of look like Matt Pat's wife. That's a little disturbing. Anyway, let's have some super chats.
At the Master Clockwork sent a super chat. If she doesn't mention the Princess Frog the first to laugh my ass off.
I don't think she ever has brought up Princess and the Frog, to be honest. It's not in any of her thumbnails.
At Super Easy Walker sent a super chat. Talk tax, God is good. God is great.
Oh, God is good. God is great. I have to say it. I didn't catch on fire.
Tomato Soup Full sent a super chat. You know streams where you go through episodes to talk about it? Please do the same for Wish to discuss how bad it is.
I don't know. I mean, Wish is long gone at this point. I don't know if I'd bother, but...
At Direwolf181 sent a super chat. Wish? The movie that says and means nothing?
It really does. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's an insult to Stephanie MatPat. You're right. I'm sorry.
At Direwolf181 sent a super chat. She hates leaders being questioned, go figure.
Yeah, right? She has a problem with authoritarianism being questioned.
At Mrs. Polly sent a super chat. King Magnifico is not a god? Like not even in a biblical way. He'd be closer to David or King Solomon, but that's pushing IT.
He would be like kind of like a shitty King Solomon. Yes, we're doing the advertisement, the demonic commercials one next. I have to know. 1.5 million views, are you kidding me? I hope most of that was hate watching.
At Direwolf181 sent a super chat. Her grandfather. I know this and I never seen IT.
To be fair, she did flash up a little bit of asterisk text saying grandfather to correct herself. You could have just re-recorded.
At the Master Clockwork sent a super chat. Oddly, Bruce Almighty covers exactly why you can't answer everyone's prayers.
Another good Jim Carrey movie. I got a lot of those today.
At Ed Stevens 5542 sent a super chat. Reminder, one wish was from a couple who wanted kids.
I guess, well, they can't make that happen themselves, I
sent
guess.
a super chat. He wasn't even supposed to be a villain in the movie, because you're right, they kept on switching up the story mid-production. Wish was chaotic.
I thought the King and the Queen were both supposed to be villains, at least at one part in development. Like, it would have just made so much more sense if Asha was just the princess. It was just their kid. Like, it's such a weird setup. Like, she has a job as a tour guide, but then she's also going to an interview to be Magnifico's assistant or something, perhaps? And then he just shows her the wish room, which he hardly ever shows to anybody, and it's just, the whole story is broken. Like, it is just fundamentally broken at the core. It's kind of morbidly fascinating, and again, it's a shame, because I really like the character designs, I really like the costume designs, I really like how they've kind of, because Rosas is supposed to be like this multicultural place, and they've really like kind of combined all of these different types of cultures together in the costuming, and it's really good. Like, it looks good. Well, maybe not totally good. Like, it looks like I was watching the movie in the theater, and I'm thinking to myself, if somebody told me this was cutscenes from a video game, I would believe them. Like, if I didn't know anything else about it, you know? So it does look kind of cheap, but I like the overall character designs.
At Direwolf181 sent a super chat. The snake was Satan, not Sophia. Diff person.
The snake wasn't even Satan. At least not in Judaism. Not in the Old Testament it wasn't.
At Miss Jasmine 305 sent a super chat. Watch the wild robot sigh. This is a threat. Knife emoji.
Well, if Miss Jasmine tells me I have to do it, I guess I do.
At King_Rowlett sent a super chat. Saw a glimpse of a Jin AI image. Because of course.
I mean, I'm not totally against AI, but yeah, she's using a lot of just, like, right out the bucket slop AI images like a lot of Christians do.
At Super Easy Walker sent a super chat. Technically she wasn't going against her programming. She was adapting to the situation because she a helper robot until the third act. Wild Robot BTW.
Oh, okay, so these are robots who can learn as they're given more information, and she's just never been outside of that orderly environment. That makes sense. Kinda like gems, you know? Gems stay the same until new information, like, changes their mind or perspective.
At Direwolf181 sent a super chat. She just hates free will. She wants everyone to be mindless puppets with no opinions, thought, or anything. It's so fucking sad. She needs help.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like she's like, oh, we have free will, but, like, the ultimate goal is to give up your free will to Jesus and God, I guess.
At King_Rowlett sent a super chat. I can't tell if she's grifting or actually insane.
Yeah, I honestly think it's a bit of both. I think it's a bit of both. That's my estimation.
At Wolf181 sent a super chat. What is her hang-up with evil kings?
I don't know. It's so bizarre. She thinks a king automatically represents God, and the movie is telling us God bad.
At Jehudi9910 sent a super chat. The American Protestant yearns for a monarch. Many such cases.
You're not wrong.
At Miss Jasmine 305 sent a super chat. Watch the making of Duck for Frozen 2. The writers admit they had no idea who the voice Elsa was hearing was supposed to be to the last minute lol.
It's ridiculous that they make movies this way now, just completely on the fly. And this is how budgets get so overblown. And this is why Disney was expecting every Marvel movie to just automatically make $1 billion, and these fuck-ass executives were surprised why it didn't happen, and they're surprised why their lunch is getting eaten by a bunch of low-budget films that were filmed on real fucking sets!
At Emelamud1575 sent a super chat. In Frozen 2, I remember the voice ended up being a child version of her mother. TBH, I didn't hate this film, but I can see why people think it's ass.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, because, like, I did watch Wreck-It Ralph 2 eventually, and I was like, I couldn't understand why people thought it was so bad. I thought it was okay. I thought it was kind of funny in places, but I guess I wasn't really a huge fan of Wreck-It Ralph in the first place, so I guess it pissed off a lot of people who kind of grew up with it, so.
At Sharubi sent a super chat. So what her takes ultimately boil down to is here's why bullying the weird kid is not just morally correct, but God's will actually.
And Atmakun has a highlighted thing down on Twitch. Sorry, I kind of miss those sometimes. Atmakun says, I'm reminded of a conversation I had with my mom coming home a few days ago, wherein she explains to me that the original sin wasn't Adam and Eve eating the apples. It was Adam pinning all the blame on Eve. Also, sorry if I brought this up before. It's a fascinating revelation to me. I mean, that's a fun interpretation, but the Bible literally says the woman is now going to be punished with painful childbirth. So, yeah.
At Clyde Albin sent a super chat. Wally has no legs. Snake confirmed? Praise Yahweh.
Oh, maybe she's on to something.
At Miss Jasmine 305 sent a super chat. Wicked actually used a lot of practical sets.
Really?
The color grading and lighting just sucks.
Oh god, yeah, the color grading. It's just, why do they make everything like gunmetal gray these days? Like, every movie is just gray, 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 gray. That's why Backrooms was so fucking refreshing. The lighting in that movie is immaculate.
At Hurtworks sent a super chat. See, this movie is pro-Christian cause the screens are false idols and men realize their sin and bring them back to God. See, I can be as too.
You might hear my
At
dog
Giselle
barking,
sent a
by the
super
way.
chat. I got attacked as Joe, you weren't excited, getting to tell your followers of your supposed attack.
Yeah, like, I guess she said she put up an Instagram reel about Wicked being demonic, and a bunch of people made fun of her, probably.
At the Master Clockwork sent a super chat. I feel like you could make a closer connection to the story of Noah with Wally and Eve as the dove, bringing back the olive branch.
Yeah, maybe. Unless, does Wally get drunk ass naked in a tent later and is seen by his son.
Wolfwin81 sent a super chat. Starving orphan who has to steal to live equals evil, huh?
Yeah, well, she doesn't want to marry a prince. She wants to marry this thief who just steals food to survive and even gave half his bread to 2 children who were also starving on the street. Yeah.
Epic Freak sent a super chat. She's a poser. I can smell her fakeness.
She's a fucking almond mom who takes beauty glamour shots of herself. Of course she's fake.
At Direwolf181 sent a super chat. Gnosticism, it was Satanil. Lady just hates women.
Oh, okay. That's the Gnostic version. Alright, yeah, I'm not as familiar. Okay, I think that was the last of our supers for now. So let's see this demonic commercials I can't believe aired. Please tell us how Captain Crunch is Satan.
Hi, as you probably know, it has basically become a fact at this point that there is so many dark and
Oh, hang on a second. I need to put the music thingy away because she's going to have her evil driving music to tell us how bad this is.
often hidden messages in so many movies and TV shows. But did you know that it is the same case when it comes to commercials? And there is often more than meets the eye. As usual, nothing is new under the sun, but it's an interesting time to be alive because it was always the Christian tinfoil hat conspiracy theorists that were calling this stuff out and were deemed ludicrous. But the devil
You even call yourself a tinfoil hat wearer, so...
isn't hiding anymore, and it doesn't take a Christian to see that this is demonic. The latest occurrence being a TV commercial for KFC, which actually inspired today's video and led me to dive into the world of demonic TV commercials that honestly, I can't believe even aired.
Baptism is demonic?
Let's dive in. Alright, we're gonna start off strong with probably one of the
Oh, I thought something was happening to the video.
weirdest and darkest commercials I have ever seen.
Now, I'm gonna be, like, I don't see a lot of advertising these days. I have premium on YouTube. I don't have cable. I haven't had cable in, like, 15 years. I block ads everywhere, so... I don't see a lot of advertisements. So, a lot of this is gonna be new to me. So, let's go.
I have ever seen. It was featured on Adult Swim, and it was a commercial for Mike Diva's work, who is an American film director. The commercial features 3 figures with triangles as heads with black capes. And like me, you might be already saying, what is going on here? How have I never seen this commercial? This
it's probably more of an interstitial. Adult Swim just has a lot of those.
is dark, but I promise you guys, this is nothing compared to what happens next. A baby falls out of one of the triangles, and one of the figures grabs the baby and slams it down on this pillar. And we show a lot on this channel that I feel like is already maybe a step too far, but this clip is something that I cannot bring myself to show on this channel. If for some weird reason you want to see it, I will link it below. As time goes on, all of these characters now have babies that they are—
Well, the baby obviously looks surreal and rubbery, so I don't think it's supposed to be a real baby.
Are using to play the drums until one of the babies is taken into the ground and is then born into the world and then comes out as a literal baby demon. Which is giving Antichrist, if you ask me, but
I mean, it more looks like a digital being, and it's just experimental art piece. Also, I'm surprised she didn't, like, pick up on the positioning of the 3 figures. If she's going with Christian stuff, like, you know, Jesus on the cross and the 2 criminals that were crucified with him, like, they're very deliberately arranged that way, and she didn't pick up on it at all. Unsurprisingly, I suppose.
You know what, guys? This is just art. It's just art, and those who understand art and
It is just art. It's just surrealism. With some vague Christian imagery, because again, we're in the Western world, you're not gonna escape the influence of Christianity.
Those who understand surrealism, they liked this because they understand that it's
Internet users remain divided following the surfacing of a video that showed pyramid-masked men abusing babies. Part of the adult audience who have a knack for surrealism, conceptual art, and visualizations of VFX liked Mike Diva's pre-birth and praised the overall presentation of the video on YouTube. However, some ex-users found it very disturbing. Twitter hates everything. They criticized the video and even associating Mike's art with Satanism, witchcraft, and the Illuminati. So that's you. That's the crazy people. Let's look up the whole thing, actually, because I've never seen this. I thought she was going to be talking about actual ads, not experimental art. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it's like a minute long. Hopefully, well, I might have to mute it for the music. But, or put it really low for the music. And I still have my music on. Oops. Okay. Dumps out a baby. That doesn't really look real. Okay, it's like he's tenderizing it. It's not even that, like, there's no gore or anything here. The babies aren't even hurt. This is what she was censoring. This is like a music video you'd see in the fucking 90s, man. He stops and jingles keys because one of the babies starts crying. They were all giggling and laughing before this. I have it just kind of low so I don't get dinged for the music, hopefully. Well, come on, this is funny. Just breaks the atmosphere for that joke. They're like made out of rubber. And again, it seems more to me like he's tenderizing the baby, getting it ready to be born. Like, it even has a lighthearted joke in the middle, and she can't fucking handle it. That was it. Just a little, like, music video. It's not even an ad!
It's art. They understand Mike Diva's pre-birth presentation and even praised it. However, the crazy people, they call this Satanism. They call it witchcraft. I guess I'm crazy.
Yes, crazy people do often call things Satanism and witchcraft, yes.
And at this point, I wear that like a badge of honor. Number 2, we have Celine Dion.
Well, she wears it like a badge of honor. I can call her crazy then. So why is Celine Dion demonic? I mean, I know she is, but tell me.
A badge of honor. Number 2, we have Celine Dion's commercial for her children's fashion brand, Nanunu. And I simply can't believe how many people I've shared this story with that have no idea what I'm talking about. They've never seen this commercial, but I can't get it out of my mind.
They've never seen this commercial. It must be brainwashing millions.
And again, I can't believe they aired it. But Celine Dion is just another media puppet who is obsessed with sexualizing children.
Our children.
Sexualizing children? This isn't Valencia.
They are not really our children, as we are all just links in a never-ending chain that is life.
Okay, well, this is very pretentious, I'll give you that.
We may thrust them forward into the future, but the course will always be theirs to choose.
We then see her take out this black magic-like dust that she blows on all the children. After doing this, their genders, male and female, become a plus sign, which is known to be a placeholder for other identities and
This is why we gotta stop adding letters to the acronym, guys. It's confusing the Christians.
and orientations. And side note, I thought it was really interesting that we see the plus sign again, just like we saw in our first commercial that also had to do
completely, like, plus signs are a common symbol. Don't they kind of look like crosses?
with children. I don't know what's going on here. Just wanted to point this out because I thought that was weird, but let's keep watching. After this happens, we see literal demons.
I mean, I'm sure like fucking straight people probably made this, so.
In the bed with babies. And the babies have new outfits on, one of which reads New Order, similar to New World Order.
Does Celine Dion like think she's rebellious or something? Honestly, I didn't even know she was still alive.
Celine Dion walks with the kingdom of darkness, and this commercial is nothing short of satanic. It is right in front of your face. If you do not believe in demons at this point, if you don't—
I mean, I do agree that Celine Dion is satanic, but not for the reasons you
believe in spirits that we can't see, I don't know what to tell you because it is so clear as day. It's right in front of your face how demonic this is. Our next one isn't a commercial, but it is an advertisement.
So we had one actual commercial, but yeah.
Advertisement. Back in 2023, Balenciaga released an ad.
Well, see, Balenciaga are the ones you want. Yeah, well, yes, everyone was against this, Taylor. Everyone was against this, Taylor. Because it was clearly a pedophilic photographer sneaking in references to pedophilia. Yes, everyone was against this.
With children holding teddy bears.
That's why I made the joke earlier.
People also finding demonic symbolism hidden in the background of the ad.
Yes, pedophilia is pretty fucking demonic. Nobody is arguing with that.
Ad as well.
Except pedophiles, who cares what they think.
Tape on the ground that misspells Balenciaga, choosing to put 2 A's instead of 1.
The ball is her problem here. Ball is her problem here, not the pedophilia. Okay.
And this is just when it becomes, like, not a coincidence.
Coincidence? I think not!
If you call this a conspiracy, I don't know what else to tell you.
Yeah, that was definitely the only thing wrong with those Balenciaga ads, Taylor, that you could maybe see the word ball in there. Nothing else was wrong with those. Oh, God.
As we know, Baal, aka Moloch, is who? The god of child sacrifice. And like I said in the beginning of this video, nothing is—
You think Baal is a god and not a demon? I mean, yes, Baal was a god. But are you acknowledging that other gods exist? It's odd for a Christian, okay.
New under the sun, and there is still very much worship of Baal every day at every abortion clinic in your area. The murder of the unborn is—
Hey, did you know that the Bible has instructions on how to perform an abortion? Just thought I'd bring that up. Let me see if I could find it. That's a passage you, that's a passage you should write down 3 times and memorize, actually. I'll even find it in the, there we go. Oh, I just found it on Bible Gateway, actually. The test for the unfaithful wife. So, Taylor, open your Bible. It's Bible study time. And I'm going to read this to you, and you should maybe write this down and internalize it. The test for an unfaithful wife. The Lord said to Moses, "Speak to the Israelites and say to them, if a man's wife goes astray and is unfaithful to him, so that another man has sexual relations with her, and this is hidden from her husband, and her impurity is undetected, since there is no witness against her, and she has not been caught in the act, and if feelings of jealousy come over the husband, and he suspects his wife, and she is impure, or if he is jealous and suspects her even though she is not impure, then he is to take his wife to the priest. He must also take an offering of 1/10 of ephah, or of barley flour on her behalf. He must not pour olive oil on it or put incense in it, yada, 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 yada. Anyway. The priest shall bring her and have her stand before the Lord. Then he shall take some holy water in a clay jar and put some dust from the tabernacle floor into the water. After the priest has had the woman stand before the Lord, he shall loosen her hair and place in her hands the reminder offering, the grain offering, jealousy. Where's the part I actually want? Then the priest shall put the woman under an oath and say to her, if no other man has had sexual relations with you, and you have not gone astray and become impure while married to your husband, may this bitter water that brings a curse not harm you. But if you have gone astray while married to your husband, and you have made yourself impure by having sexual relations with a man other than your husband, here the priest is to put the woman under this curse. May the Lord curse you to become a curse among your people when he makes your womb miscarry and your abdomen swell. May this water that brings a curse enter your body so that your abdomen swells and your womb miscarries. What's a miscarriage, Taylor? So basically, if a woman cheats on her husband and becomes pregnant by another man, it is acceptable, according to the Bible, to induce an abortion. Just wanted to point that out. Just wanted to point that out. Yeah, so... and it'll also render her infertile, according to this, so... Just wanted to, point that out. Also, abortion is not child killing, it is the cessation of a biological process inside your body.
Is nothing new under the sun. And it's no surprise that Balenciaga is an evil company, and those—
Yeah, again, why are you focusing on the ball part and not the pedophilia part? I mean, you're not Catholic, why are you ignoring that part?
behind the decisions they make when it comes to sales and marketing.
Well, now you censor the children's faces and you didn't before. You took this from a different video.
Walk with the kingdom of darkness. And I loved what this reporter had to say about this advertisement because it's exactly how I view this. Take a listen.
I believe for the slightest thing that Balenciaga was not aware, did not sign off on this, okay? You have two different photo shoots. You have children with bondage teddy bears. You have another case, as you pointed out, with a Supreme Court case on child pornography. And they're gonna sit there and try to lie to us and tell us that somehow—
Yeah, they're talking about the pedophilia, not the ball thing. For God's sakes, Taylor.
A portion of it was just oversight. I don't believe that in the slightest.
The fact that it's all intentional, when you watch a movie or a TV show or a music video, everything is decided down to the color of the shoes, down to the books that are seen in the background of the video. Every little thing is—
When does Captain Crunch come into this?
It's intentional. Don't ever forget that. Don't ever second guess yourself when you're told that you're a conspiracy theorist or taking something too seriously that doesn't need to be taken seriously. They took it very seriously when they put together the TV show or movie that you are watching and the commercials. Okay, well, the next commercial that we're gonna watch is actually a series of commercials. When I was researching for this video, I stumbled upon something that I grew up with as a kid. A product I personally owned and weirdly brought everywhere with me, which kind of freaks me out now knowing more about this product and what is behind this product and how it is constantly advertised to children specifically. And that is the Magic 8-Ball. The Magic—
That wasn't what I was expecting. I thought this was gonna be something we could aid you with, but...
8-Ball was originally created by a man named Albert C. Carter. He was inspired by his mother, who practiced divination. His mother had created a spirit writing device to connect with the spiritual sales and marketing.
Damn it. I meant to pause, but, like, yeah, these are toys, Taylor. These are toys. Like, I have... In my house, I have an old Ouija board on the wall, like a decoration. And I've had some people tell me, like, aren't you scared to have that on your wall? Because, you know, spirits and stuff? And it's like, it's a toy. It was made by fucking Hasbro or something.
His mother had created
Mattel,
a spirit writing device to connect with the spiritual realm. Albert was inspired by his mother's invention and wanted to create something even better. Thus today, we have the Magic 8-Ball. The Magic 8-Ball—
I mean, the Magic 8-Ball is the same as cold reading. It's all in your head.
Was and still is a spirit writing device to connect with the spiritual—
Well, you can see she spends a lot of time on TikTok, guys. You were right.
realm, which, as we know in the Bible, is the demonic realm. Whenever you seek out mediums, fortune telling, crystal balls, you are talking to demons. That's why the Bible—
No, it's all fake. Taylor, it's all fake. It must be exhausting going through life seeing demons and everything.
Warns against it, and this Magic 8-Ball—
Like, has it ever occurred to you that something could just be fake? Everything is either Christianity or demons. Nothing is just bullshit.
Actually also originally created to be a crystal ball and was changed into this black and white ball. The Magic 8-Ball was purchased by a very wealthy company who then ended up selling it to Tyco Toys, who then sold it to Mattel in 1997, who has sold millions of dollars worth of merchandise under the trademark Magic 8-Ball. And knowing all of this now and how it is directly marketed to children is eerie.
What's inside of— Now here's Captain Crunch. What do you think of Ouija boards and shit, though? Like, do you think those are actually real, too?
Every specially marked box of Cap'n Crunch cereal now! A mini Magic 8-Ball that will answer your—
Oh, that's why Captain Crunch is here, because they had an 8-ball prize in the cereal. You remember when cereal boxes used to have prizes in them, guys?
Questions! And if you find a gold 8-ball, you win one!
I can't believe they aired this! Oh my god, think of the children!
$1,000 Mine!
All mine! Recommended for ages 6 and up, it's the beloved novelty toy that kids and maybe even some adults have been asking questions to for decades.
Oh, mystical relic, are there great deals right now during the Happy Holiday Sales event?
Next up, we have something else that
It's like a cultural thing. Like, do you get this mad about pet rocks and chia pets too? Like,
never knew about until I researched for this video, and it is regarding the mother of the Kardashians, Kris Jenner. And I've been wanting to make a video on the Kardashians for a little bit now.
who gives a fuck about the Kardashians? I still have no idea why these people are famous. First time I heard of them, I was like, what the fuck are the Kardashians, and what are they even famous for? Just being them?
Now, because there is many speculations that claim the Kardashians are very much involved in witchcraft. So this really wasn't surprising.
Oh my god, these are clearly jokes.
Surprising to me when I discovered Kris Jenner back in the day was selling witchcraft candles.
Once in a very
Magic candles. Okay, let's see what this fucking demonic infomercial is.
Once in a very long while, a truly remarkable product comes our way that challenges what we think and can dramatically improve our lives. Hello, I'm Kris Jenner. In the next few moments, you're going to discover a product that is so powerful.
She's not even a good
it can enhance your
presentator.
life forever. And I have it right here. These are wicks of wisdom. And it's the special formulas added to these.
You can buy my special candles that were made in the same Chinese sweatshop as any other candle you can buy.
Unique candles that make them so amazing. The powerful effects.
Again, she thinks everything is Christianity or demons. Have you considered it's just bullshit? Like, has that crossed your mind, Taylor?
That they can bring to the people who burn them are truly extraordinary. So open your mind to the possibility of making your.
There's only one candle I like. It's by Patty Wax, and it's called Smoke and Amber. It is the best smelling candle I have ever had in my life. I picked it up randomly from a store that was closing and everything was on clearance, and I've been obsessed with it ever since and found places to buy it.
Dreams and your wishes come true.
Wicks of Wisdom enhances your spirituality.
When I checked the bank, it showed money.
Yeah, she then invites a psychic onto the show to review her candles.
Linda's out.
It's a grift, Taylor. You think you would recognize, game recognize game? It's a spiritual woo-woo grift, like you're doing.
Is the nation's leading radio psychic, whose program has been heard all over the world. So Linda,
she just
what
hates the
makes
competition,
Wicks of
I
Wisdom
guess.
So special. Why can't I just go out and buy a beautiful candle and get the same results?
Well, Chris, these aren't just regular ordinary candles. Each set has a spiritual solution for a specific problem. I've blended my own ingredients that help to create the positive energy that's needed to go out into the universe to solve these issues. The Good Luck Power candles will help break through the blocks, obstacles, negativity, all of the negatives.
And you can get a set of 4 gemstones free, guys! Wow!
We deal with on a daily basis. Sometimes we just need a little push.
Oh, we have woo against woo here. It's crazy.
With the universal's help.
And as always, this is intertwined with crystals and gemstones, which, as you can see on the bottom of this advertisement,
which are also bullshit, Taylor. Again, has it never occurred to you that some of these things are just bullshit?
That when you purchase one of Kris Jenner's witchcraft candles, you get 4.
I could go to the little science kids store in the local strip mall and just buy like a handful of crystals if I wanted to.
4 gemstones for free. What a bargain. This is a great deal, you guys. And it's also so crazy because these women in the audience—
Taylor, you have no place laughing at crystals. If you didn't get into Jesus, you would absolutely be a crystal chick. I can tell by just looking at you.
Audience have no idea, or maybe have no idea, that they are stepping into the world of the occult when they purchase.
Right, really, those people in that audience should be at a megachurch instead, giving their money to a pastor that secretly hates them.
Just one of these candles. I also want to put this clip in here that I recently found that furthers the point that the Kardashians are involved in witchcraft. Here's a video of Kim Kardashian receiving a strand of Marilyn Monroe's hair. Take a look.
This is either really cool or a little strange, but that's who you're doing business with.
Was this before or after she ripped the famous dress with her fat ass?
Right, so...
What is this?
That is Marilyn's hair. So...
You can clone her.
That's awesome.
Oh my god, I'm literally...
Please don't bring Marilyn Monroe back to life. She had a rough life as it is. Leave her alone.
Going to do some crazy voodoo shit that I like. And I channel her.
Oh my god, she said voodoo! She must absolutely be doing it!
So special to me. Thank you so much. This is so cool. So cool.
Good vibes.
Wow. This is sleeping with me every night. The next few commercials I'm going to show you guys may not appear evil on the surface, but if you're a Christian and if you've tuned into our witchcraft series here on this channel, then you see this for what it truly
Witchcraft series, oh boy, I feel like you're going to be one of our recurring characters on this channel, Taylor.
is. Planting seeds in young minds that witchcraft is normal, okay, and cool.
Sabrina's psychic crystal ball. Cool.
This is for Sabrina the Teenage Witch! Which was basically 90s Bewitched! And this is like witches in popular culture, like Halloween witches. Like, not even what the Bible meant.
What's with girls with psychic powers?
That shitty version of Salem.
Spellbinding.
Will Brad call?
And with a twist of her wrist, she makes magic happen.
Sabrina the Teenage Witch, have you never heard of it?
She's making magic for Harvey. A trophy.
The part where she's
Do you have problems with I Dream of Jeannie too? Is Jeannie a demon?
making magic for Harvey and makes him a trophy made me think of the real life witch, Giselle Bundchen, who has been very open about the fact that
Who? So she put together a little altar for me that I could bring with pictures of my kids. I have these special stones and healing stones and protection stones, and she has me wear a necklace and take these drops that makes and say all these mantras. I stopped questioning her a long time ago. So she has a little shrine with pictures of her kids and little stones that are supposed to protect them. Okay, how is that any dumber than your religion?
she helped Tom Brady get to where he is with her use of witchcraft. Okay.
Well, if crystals can make you a football star, how are they not better than being a Christian? Ah, you're making crystals sound pretty fucking powerful right now, Taylor. I told you you'd be a crystal chick if you didn't get into Jesus.
We have arrived at our very last video for today, which is the KFC commercial. What started out as part 1 of their advertisement titled Believe in Chicken.
Welcome to the news.
Okay.
Where we'll be chatting to the Minister for Artificial Intelligence about recent accusations that he's not real.
What can we even believe in anymore?
What the hell already pretentious bullshit is this?
Which was weird already, but things got a lot weirder and people's eyebrows started to raise a lot higher when they saw—
You know, a lot of current commercials are weird. Every time I actually see advertisements when I'm like out at a doctor's office or something, like, I get mesmerized by them because they're completely alien to me at this point.
Part 2, which features a boy walking alone in the woods until a girl meets him there dressed in all brown. He is then surrounded by even more people dressed in all brown. They surround him and then he becomes dressed in all brown like them. And then they find this giant golden egg, setting it down as someone picks up this boy from the woods. They then carry him out to the water, and my Christians watching can already tell what this scene looks like. It looks like a baptism, right? I remember watching this commercial for the first time and watching the scene, and I was like, no, they're not gonna do that. No, they definitely did. They definitely took this boy from the woods and baptized him in the water. Then he turned into a chicken.
Well, it looks like sauce, actually. They're dunking him in sauce like a baptism.
Which in a way is funny, but at the same time—
Oh, we know that chickens don't exist, of course. There's not one on screen right now. They don't exist. But, like, yeah, it's a really pretentious arty ad, and they probably just hired some up-the-road-ass artiste to make it, but— okay.
We are well
It's
aware—
gravy, my bad. I wouldn't dip nuggets in gravy. Honey mustard sauce is where it's at.
Now, it is always Christianity, and I'm gonna tell you what we're not gonna do. We're not gonna sit here and pretend that this wasn't intentional and spiritual. Lastly, like many other Christians—
yeah, it intentionally was made to look like a baptism as, like, a joke. So—
I don't think I'll be eating at KFC anymore, and I really liked their mashed potato bowl, you know, that has like—
Did you before? I mean, you look like you have a pretty health-conscious lifestyle.
Corn and the chicken in it, but at the same time, I'm like, you know what, Taylor? You can make that yourself at home. I don't need to go support KFC and whatever this is, which in my opinion—
Like, I don't even eat fucking KFC, man.
Is mocking Christianity. I loved putting this video together for you guys because television in itself is such a rabbit hole. The fact that we have different channels on our television, the fact that this content is called programming. Could it be when we are watching our TVs and channeling into our favorite network, we are quite literally being programmed? God bless you guys.
No, it's just what they named these things in the 50s, Taylor. Like, a program could mean, like, things being shown in theaters at the time, I think? I don't know. I don't have time to look up where these phrases came from, but they were, like, quite in the fucking 50s.
You guys, I hope you enjoyed this video, and if you did and you want to help us expose darkness and get it out to more people, go ahead and drop a like or leave your thoughts in the comment section below. God bless you guys. See you for the next one. Guys, what's up? Thank you so much for watching today's video. If you want to see...
Hey. Well, that was certainly a trip.
At DireWolf181 sent a super chat. It's Adult Swim. They are edgy to be edgy.
Without the key jangling joke, it reminded me of those creepy old PlayStation ads. You
And
know?
Ahmed1575 sent a super chat. The baby being used as a basketball. Smiley face emoji. At the Master Clockwork sent a super chat. Got to go. Wanted to recommend a video, something about writers having a favorite character. This chick dressed like Pomni compares Jax to Stolas.
Oh yeah, that's been posted in my suggestions in my Discord. Maybe on the next Has Been Hate Them stream we'll look at that one.
At MissJasmine305 sent a super chat. Celine Dion walks with the Kingdom of Darkness. Celine, musical notes emoji. I pray you'll be my guide. And watch her where she goes. Musical
like,
notes emoji. She
a lot of
literally
these-
has a song called Pray.
A lot of these celebrities she's talking about are probably Christian, you know, statistically speaking.
At Dutch Tunokit Official sent a super chat. Cat break. My tuxedo cat rolls on her back and meows from her cat bed for attention sometimes.
Aw, that's so cute. My tuxedo cat likes to make me chase him outside and then flops down and rolls around on the ground and then runs away again when I get close.
At DireWolf181 sent a super chat. It's a toy. Taylor, a toy. It's not real. Wah.
Again, everything is either Christianity or demons to her. Nothing could be fake.
At DireWolf181 sent a super chat. Chris is the one who released Cam's tape. Yeah.
Like, the more I learn about the Kardashians, the more they baffle me. Like, I've never given a shit about these people. I'm far too nerdy and online to give a fuck.
At Jehudi9910 sent a super chat. This candle stuff is standard woo-woo consumerism.
Yeah, it is.
It's like the Christians that read The Secret. This is literally a nothing burger. At Jehudi9910 sent a super chat. Also late, but Baal was a Phoenician god of storms and harvests, not child sacrifice. Get it right.
I'm not sure where the child sacrifice comes from. That might come from the Bible. I don't really remember how Baal is talked about in the Bible. I don't recall, but yeah, I'm surprised she still called him a god, though.
At Hurtworks sent a super chat. Off topic, but have you seen Obsession? Great film.
I haven't seen it. I've seen some videos on it. It seems interesting, but I'm not sure it's really my thing. Backrooms was really more my thing. That's definitely more my speed when it comes to, like, horror and stuff. I'm gonna take a quick break to use the restroom. Like I said, I think we'll go till, like, 10 o'clock, and then I'll send you guys off to Celtic Phoenix over on YouTube. So I will be right back. I'll leave you guys with some music, though. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. And yes, Backrooms is still in theaters. It actually got put back in theaters as the Everything Must Go edition, and 16 minutes more footage. That's the version I saw. So, alright, let's see what she says about Hexed. This is one of her newer ones. I read a book written to make you hate Christian women. Was it by that other Christian chick we've seen? Probably not, but...
At DOMKV sent a super chat. Gurchins are descendants of a small Armenian Christian Orthodox sect named Malokans, which massively fled to New Jersey in early mid-20th C.
Huh, interesting. So, yeah, they're Christians. Well, they don't act like Christians, of course, but what Christians do. So let's see what pattern she sees in Hexed. Disney magic is bad, of course, so, tell us, Taylor. Tell us all about it. Oh, and let's get one more from Miss Jasmine.
Miss Jasmine305 sent a super chat. Ever have Culver's sigh? I love their chicken and their cheese curds are heavenly. AOK emoji, sparkles emoji.
I think I've heard of them, but I don't think we have them around here.
Just the other day, Disney released its teaser trailer for its newest movie, Hexed, and they bravely left the comment section open. And if you head to the comments, you will be met with hundreds of people noticing that Disney is in fact, once again, telling the same story it always.
People are pointing out the unoriginality, not noticing patterns like you.
Does. A young person feels different, family or society misunderstands them, hidden power is discovered. The power becomes part of their identity and embrace.
With Mirabelle, her whole family had powers and she doesn't, so how does she fit into this?
That identity brings fulfillment. So it's happening so often that just—
I fucking hate the character design of the Hex character. Look how what is going on with her hair? You've got these bangs, then you got these weird little, like, barrette thingies, and then she has a braid going this way, and then loose hair in the back, and then it almost looks a little shaved on the side. Just, for God's sake, this looks like something AI would come up with.
Fulfillment. So it's happening so often that just about everyone is noticing it, but although they notice that Disney is doing this, what so many fail to realize is why Disney is doing this.
Because they've always had fairy tale magic in their movies? Like, Snow White was literally the movie that launched Disney?
Why Disney follows this framework again and again? Well, by the end of today's video, you will have an answer to that question.
Well, if I ever come across a Culver's in Cali next time I'm out there, I'll try it.
And in this video, we are also going to look at another pattern that is too difficult to ignore. Let's dive in. Disney's Hexed follows a girl named Billy, who has felt left out and isolated her whole life.
My whole life?
I mean, maybe it's because you dress like a fucktard. That's why nobody likes you.
I felt like there was something wrong with me.
Her bracelet with a purple crystal on it falls off in the bathroom at school. In witchcraft, the purple crystal is most commonly associated with amethyst in various—
I wonder why purple crystals are most commonly associated with amethyst. Almost like amethysts are a purple crystal. Taylor, what do you think crystals are? Taylor, please! I mean, there are other purple crystals, but the most common ones are amethyst, yes.
With amethyst in various spiritual or occult traditions.
Witchcraft, where did she even get this fucking image from? Did she put this together herself? Let's read this. Witchcraft crystals, okay. Amethyst, a powerful protector and healer known for its calming properties. It aids in meditation and spiritual awareness, helping soothe the mind and spirit. Citrine, which is just a yellow amethyst. The stone of abundance and prosperity encourages motivation, creativity, and self-expression, making it perfect companion for manifesting your dreams. Green aventurine, a stone of opportunity and luck, encourages growth, creativity, and emotion. This is almost identical to citrine. Making it perfect for attracting positive experience. Black obsidian, a strong grounding stone that provides protection and helps release negative energy, ideal for shadow work and connecting with your deeper self. Rose quartz, we know her. A stone of love and compassion, promotes emotional healing, self-love, and harmony in relationships. Well, she fucked up on, well, she wasn't actually a rose quartz, I guess, so. making it essential for heart-centered practices. Clear quartz. The master healer amplifies energy and intention, enhances clarity, and promotes spiritual growth. How is this any different than you holding your crucifix for protection or praying for clarity? It's the same function. Different fonts.
Cult traditions, amethyst is often said to represent a spiritual awakening, which we then see Billy have this spiritual awakening firsthand as she discovers she has magical abilities.
I mean, well, you're saying it's a spiritual awakening, but, like, we don't really know much about the plot yet, or at least I haven't read up on the plot because I don't care.
And she goes home and dabbles even further into the occult. And is eventually pulled down into the dark depths of the earth, where she
Are you just threatened because she looks like a goth version of you?
discovers a spiritual occult book.
Whoa. Bless you.
Thanks. She opens this book, and it ends up being her guide into the world.
Oh god, the book talks. This already looked like ass, but now it's super ass.
World of witches and warlocks. This world is seen as a perfect and happy place, where she ultimately finds her true self within the occult.
So this is just Owl House Potter, isn't it? Yeah.
And if you head to the comments, most of them read like this. Why does it feel like I watched this movie 1,000 times when it hasn't even come out yet?
Taylor, these are people saying it's unoriginal and derivative. They're not saying it's a mass conspiracy. They're saying Disney has fallen off, because they have. They've fallen off for decades.
These people are onto something, but they're not asking the bigger question, which is why? Why are we continuously met with characters that are encouraged to look inside of themselves?
But again, with Encanto, Mirabel's family has powers and she doesn't, so it's the complete opposite of what you're fucking talking about!
For the answer, that looking inside of you.
Also, you could interpret their miracle in Encanto as coming from God, if you really want to. Like, who the fuck is Mirabel talking to when she's begging up into the sky for a miracle? They have a church in their town. You know, South America is very Christian too, right? Like, it's not overt in the movie, but they probably are Christians, yes.
Yourself will bring you down the right path. And why 99% of the time does that path end up with the involvement into the occult? Why you're seeing this pattern over and over again in children's films is actually very simple. It's because Disney is raising up children in the way they should go. Disney has
whereas Christianity should be raising up children in the way I want them to go. So really, much like Crimes New Roman seeming to be upset that Chuds can brainwash people better than he can, you seem to be upset that you seem to think these movies are brainwashing kids better than you can. That's what you're really mad about.
Has been and continues to glamorize the occult world so that the children watching will take an interest in it. And that might sound crazy, but look at the generations that were raised with Disney.
Hi, my name is Jack, and
why is your music so fucking loud?
Christ saved me out of a past of abuse, addiction, the new age, the occult, and eventually practicing ceremonial ritual magic.
Okay, so you exchanged one thing for a shiny new thing because you continually are chasing things from outside yourself to make you feel better. Which is what Taylor is advocating against. Taylor is advocating against working within yourself to improve. You have to have something from the outside improve you. So this woman has gone from one thing to another thing. Again, same function, different fonts.
In a Masonic temple with a Hermetic occult order. Disney discipled me, for lack of better words. I put all of my hope in the movies as a child. I loved the magic in Disney movies. It gave me...
That sounds like mental illness.
Something to believe in. I found identity in it.
We are now seeing the fruit of this. So many are now practicing witchcraft like it's a
Wicca's been around since, like, the 40s or 50s.
New sport. It's been normalized by the prince of this world. Witchcraft is how the evil spirits and principalities that you cannot see operate here in this world.
This is what I always find funny about Christians who hand-wring about magic. So you're saying it works. So you're saying magic is not only real, but that it works. Why would you ever want to tell your children that? Just tell them, no, that's not real. Only God is real. Magic's not real. People made it up. Like, why wouldn't you just leave it at that? Why, like, you believe magic actually works. You're telling me if I went out and got a bunch of crystals and, like, communed with a principality, I could actually get what I want. Is what you're telling me right now. I know, it sounds pretty sweet, Taylor.
It wasn't shocking to me to see in the trailer that this movie is being brought to us by the same studio that brought us Frozen. Take a look at Frozen. Did you ever notice that the entire storyline?
She is obsessed with Frozen. Like, when we were watching her KPop Demon Hunters video, I made a joke about Elsa and her probably thinking Elsa is demonic too, and then she went into this thing about Frozen. It was incredible.
Is Elsa concealing witchcraft? And she finds freedom and her true identity when she lets go and embraces the power within herself.
Let it go.
That is when she is truly free. That is freedom, and the same thing goes for Merida. Merida from Brave, same thing. Feels isolated, left out, ends up seeking help from a witch.
She doesn't feel left out. She just doesn't want to get married to somebody she barely knows. And yeah, she goes and sees a witch, and the witch is the worst part of the movie, and then this is when the movie falls apart and just becomes a remake of Brother Bear. You know, like, this had an actual good story about mother-daughter relationships, and then they booted off their first female director ever and had a bunch of men take it over. There's a great video out there called Brave, Disney's Almost Masterpiece. It goes into this a lot. It's very, very well put together.
To change her fate. Magic becomes the catalyst for personal growth and self-discovery. And we see it again in the Wish movie. Asha questions her world and feels isolated. She ends up turning to astrology.
She doesn't feel isolated. She gets disillusioned when she finds out the king won't grant every wish. She loves Rosas. She doesn't feel isolated there. She's exactly where she belongs in Rosas. So this doesn't fit your stupid allegory.
And being led by the stars. And just like Elsa and Merida, the New Age is where she finds true lasting fulfillment and joy. And what do you—
Magnifico also does magic in that movie. So what are you talking about?
No, again, the same story in Moana. Encouraged to look inside of herself by her grandmother.
We hear a voice inside.
And again, just like these other movies.
How dare someone's grandma tell her to look inside herself and be herself. How terrible.
After she looks inside—
We're also talking about Polynesian people who are not Christian. The movie seems to be either before colonization or takes place within Polynesian mythology, so either way, Christianity has nothing to fucking do with it.
Of herself, she is led into the occult and witchcraft. And you might push back on—
Taylor! Taylor! Do you know anything about how ships navigated? Before we had more advanced technology, they used the stars to navigate. And Moana's people are a ship-faring people. So they use the stars to navigate. She's not looking up to them for magic or to wish on them. She is literally using them to figure out where the fuck she's going on the ocean.
On that, say Taylor, Moana isn't about witchcraft. Well, I would encourage you to look again because the entire movie is about the water spirits. How do you think witches operate? Do you want to know what their Bible is? In witchcraft, earth, air, fire, and water represent the 4 foundational classical elements. And have—
Well, yeah, they're the classical Greek elements, and then they got kind of absorbed into Wicca, which is Wicca's kind of bullshit. It is a new agey woo-woo religion that was just made up in the 50s, yes. Based loosely on ancient practices, but not accurately. It's LARPing.
Have you seen the exact mention of that in Disney?
Air, fire, water, earth. You know air.
Yeah, it used the Greek elements, something that is also very ingrained in Western culture. Do you know the Chinese elements are actually different?
Fire, water, and earth. Yes, but look, there's a 5th spirit.
Yeah, Avatar actually uses the more Western elements, interestingly enough. There's no woodbenders or—
Said to be a bridge between us and the magic of nature. A 5th spirit? Do you think that's who's calling me?
All around you are spirits, child. They live in the earth.
Yeah, Native Americans had a lot of spirit beliefs, none of which are presented in Pocahontas because it's wildly inaccurate, as I said, but yeah, there were other people with different beliefs in the world that were not exposed to Christianity. So,
Mm-hmm. Water. I hear the wind. Yes.
The rules are simple. The only
what movie is this?
Are those involving the four elements: earth, air, fire, and water.
These are the classical Greek elements. They've been around for centuries, Taylor. Learn anything about history, please.
Most powerful man on the planet?
Ah, you guys called it! You guys called it! This Atlas! No!
Study the evolution of Aang's power. We'll be exploring his growth in all four elements. Each will have skills that demonstrate functional and
We
combat.
didn't even use the fucking opening. It's iconic.
Also check out his connection to the Avatar state, the spirit world, and energy bending.
Almost every practicing witch studies these elements.
Atla isn't witchcraft. It's fucking martial arts.
These books are their Bible.
It's like, well, actually, a lot of the stuff in Atla is more based on Hinduism. A lot of that.
Disney is showing you who they walk with by this pattern, glorifying and promoting the occult. And you'll see that even further in another pattern that Disney follows. That is more subliminal than anything. But again, it's a pattern. Something shifts from mere chance to a pattern when the frequency or arrangement of events becomes statistically significant.
Or it's just pareidolia and you're crazy and you're wanting to see these things and everything. Again, most of these you could turn it around and give it a Christian message very easily.
Meaning, it is highly unlikely.
Like, you could say Elsa letting go of her restrictions is Jesus coming into her heart and showing her the light and the way. Like, you could very easily say all of these have a Christian message, too. It's not hard.
To have occurred by random chance alone. So, with that being said, if Disney features a character doing this hand symbol one time, maybe even 3 times, we can say that's a mere chance, Taylor.
Are you finally gonna say it's Illuminati?
That's a stretch. It's gotta be just a weird coincidence that you conspiracy theorists, you crazy Christians are just noticing. But what about 5 times?
I guess, you know, like, Spider-Man also makes that hand signal, so he must be demonic too.
Honestly, what about 10 times?
Taylor, I can actually explain this to you. Hands are really hard to draw. Especially 5-finger hands. That's why a lot of cartoons have 4 fingers. Hands are hard to draw, so a lot of the times it's easy to just put the 2 middle fingers together. What you're seeing is lazy, easy, artistic shorthand, Taylor. Not secret symbols. And now that I've told you that secret about drawing hands more easily, you're never going to be able to unsee it. Most of these characters are pointing. They're gesturing and pointing as well.
And we could debate back and forth whether this means...
And these are all older movies, so maybe, you know, that was the more shorthand for somebody pointing in a cartoon back then.
Rock on or I love you, but make the connections. It's not difficult. Disney has been rooted in the occult since the beginning. I'm working on a big project right now that has been taking me about 4 months behind the scenes on top of creating these videos, but it's in regards to this because it's so overwhelmingly clear that their agenda is sinister and is to advance the kingdom of darkness. So when
I mean, Disney is an evil company, but not for the reasons you think.
You see this everywhere in their films, and it also just happens to be the gesture used as a traditional greeting.
That person's doing the rock and roll devil horns. That's different than what you're showing.
Or sign of validation in the satanic Bible used during rituals of the Church of Satan, often
I forget which one is the good one and which one is the bad one. One of the churches, there's the Church of Satan and then there's the Satanic Temple. Which is the one that likes to troll the freedom of religion rules. They're the good ones.
Referred to in the tradition as Satan's greeting. I'm sorry, but it becomes hard to just glance over.
Wait, in the Aleister Crowley stuff, or Anton LaVey, rather? Yeah, these people were fucking LARPing.
Reading? I'm sorry.
Again, she thinks things can only be Christianity or demons. She doesn't think anything could possibly just be bullshit.
But it becomes hard to just glance over that. I also find it to be...
The Temple is the good ones, thank you. Church of Satan are the LARPers, yes.
No coincidence that the main character is being voiced
Satanic Temple doesn't actually believe in Satan, it's just ironic.
By Haley Steinfeld, who is also a main character in the movie Sinners, which again is all things witchcraft.
So we just found out there...
I thought it was about vampires. I haven't seen Sinners yet, but I heard it was good, but I thought it was about vampires.
It was real witchcraft being done on the set of the movie Sinners.
Oh my god, he was obviously saying that allegorically, like, ooh, the way they were able to put this movie together was like witchcraft, you know? That's what you say when you can't figure out how someone did something or made something the way they did. It's like, wow, it's like witchcraft. It's a turn of phrase, Taylor. Is it not about vampires? Oh, it is about vampire. I don't like vampire stuff very much. I hadn't gotten around to watching it, but I will. They fight vampires.
Hoodoo is a real practice, and we had a hoodoo consultant, and I spoke to hoodoo.
Okay, they had a hoodoo consultant, because I assume that's part of the movie. Okay, so they had a cultural consultant on the movie, Taylor. That's very normal.
Priestesses world media has kind of shown us like a really dark side of voodoo, and I didn't know it was such a healing, loving, spiritual, connected practice.
But Hex, Disney's occult obsession.
So, Tyler, you know voodoo came from a mixture of African folk religion and Catholicism, right? You could consider it a sect of Christianity, really.
And occult propaganda is no longer hidden.
No, I do like Blade. I'm very hypocritical. I'm mourning. I really want that game to come out. A friend of mine used to work for Bethesda as QA and unfortunately was part of the layoffs. And they told me that game's kind of been put on hiatus. I'm like, no, I want the Blade game so bad. Everyone went crazy when that trailer dropped. It was so good!
It's no longer woven into the storyline subliminally and artistically. It is the storyline. It is the character. This movie, just like about every other Disney movie, is being used to glorify and promote.
What the hell is this other character design next to? These character designs are such ass! Like, god damn, it looks like DreamWorks in 2007! They really have switched places, Disney and DreamWorks.
Disney movie is being used to glorify and promote the occult and introduce it at a whole nother level to the next generation. This isn't just a movie with Disney. It's rarely ever just a movie. Wake up and see that this is darkness. This is darkness. Turn to the light. Do you want to know who the light is? The only light in this dark world is Jesus. And you discover that when you turn to him. Witchcraft is of the devil. And the Bible warns that it will ultimately lead to destruction and everlasting
No, you keep saying to me that crystals actually work. Taylor, I don't know.
Separation from God. You have been warned with this video. What will you do now with this information? Go get a Bible.
Laugh at you.
God. You never know when you're gonna take your last breath. God bless you guys. I'll see you for the next one.
You never know when you're gonna take your last breath. It wouldn't be really funny if you died. It turns out Hinduism was right.
At Hurtworks sent a super chat. Oh, I know this one. Amethyst is the stone that represents eating garbage and doing stick wrestling moves. Am I doing it right?
Yes.
At Ed Stevens 5542 sent a super chat. Now showing the Owl House but without the creative old world design and characters.
I know, it's, oh god, it's such ass.
At Direwolf 181 sent a super chat. Avatar is more wuxia than anything.
I don't know much about wuxia, but I'll take your word for it.
At Jehudi9910 sent a super chat. I think if Christianity had synchronized some animism, we probably wouldn't be staring down climate change, but maybe I'm being too optimistic.
No.
At Miss Jasmine 305 sent a super chat. Watch Sinners. This is a threat. Knife emoji. Woman vampire emoji.
Alright, well, I guess if Miss Jasmine says I have to, I gotta watch Incredibles first though, or Wokadora will never forgive me. Okay. Alright, what else does she got here? What's her most popular one? I'm just curious. Should Christian girls be wearing bikinis? What a question for our time. Artists I refuse to listen to as a Christian. Famous atheist last words before dying. Oh, let's hear this one. These are probably all myths. This will be fun.
Hi. Okay, so what sparked this very interesting video topic for today is I was watching this movie called After Death with my family the other night. By the way, if you haven't seen that movie, you should definitely watch it because it is insane. But it sparked this idea for me because
I'm sure it's
I
as
was thinking
insane
about
as you.
the inevitable for all of us, something that we all have in common here on this earth. Whether we like it or not, we will all take our last breath. And so many people have different beliefs behind what will happen after that last breath.
They sure
Will it be
do.
darkness? Will it be black? Are we going to heaven if we're a good person? Are we going to hell if we're a bad person? And there's people that have dedicated their lives to proclaiming that there is nothing after this life here on this earth. And I thought it would be really interesting to talk about today their last breath and what they had said.
I wonder how many of these I'll know as like blatant forgeries.
Said on their deathbed before taking that last breath. Yeah, I thought it'd be a really interesting video topic for today. So with that being said, let's dive in.
No, we're going for a little longer, Avery, and then I'm gonna send you guys over to bad fanfic reading with Celtic Phoenix, so... I bet she got this all off of, like, Christian websites.
Number 1 is Caesar Borgia. He was an Italian nobleman, which means that he was of the highest social...
He was also, like, the son of a pope? You know, Rodrigo Borgia?
Class. Caesar was an atheist and focused on building his life here on earth. Yet his last words, "While I lived, I provided for everything but death. Now I must die, and I am unprepared to die." Number 2 is Sir Thomas Scott.
Okay, so she's just gonna gish gallop these. I'm trying to find out if Caesar Borgia was actually an atheist. So he was an Italian cardinal deacon. So he was in the Catholic Church, unless she doesn't think Catholics are Christians, obviously. The illegitimate son of Pope Alexander VI and sibling of Lucretia Borgia. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we know about the Borgias, Taylor. After initially entering the church and becoming a cardinal on his father's election to the papacy, he resigned his diaconal profession after his brother was murdered. This says nothing about him becoming an atheist. So it was more about him, like, having no plan for succession, rather, after his death. So, cool.
An atheist who was a chancellor of England. Being taken suddenly ill and finding himself dying, he cried out to the Roman priest who sought to comfort him, and he said, "Until this moment..."
Why did he have a priest by his bedside if he's an atheist? Where are you getting this information? Notice she shows absolutely no citations.
I thought there was neither a God nor a hell. Now I know. And I feel that there are both. And I am doomed to perdition by the just judgment of the Almighty.
So obviously he believes in God now. So you're saying he became a Christian. Or at least became a theist.
Number 3, this name might sound familiar, which is Voltaire.
And you know what? Voltaire, hair. I would personally like to learn about Voltaire.
Voltaire was a French writer, philosopher, and historian. He was famous for his wit and his criticism of Christianity. He believed that Christianity was corrupt. Yet the famous anti-Christian atheist on his deathbed said, "I have swallowed nothing but smoke. I have intoxicated myself with the incense that turned my head. I am abandoned by God."
Alright, you know what? This one's boring. She's not even showing any evidence for this. And does she do Charles Darwin? I know there's like a fake Charles Darwin quote out there. She's just gish galloping these. She's not even showing any fucking evidence. It's not as fun. Let's see. What else do we have? You won't believe how many celebrities are witches. You need to get out of the house, Taylor. Let's see. Women's decline of modesty. Oh, good. How the devil tempts women differently than men. Feminism ruined dating. Oh, demonic cosmetics. This woman clearly uses a bunch of cosmetics. Well, let's check this one out.
So it was only 2 years ago that I was influenced to buy this product. I would argue it's probably the most famous and well-known facial cleansers out there. So it was only 2 years ago that I was influenced to buy this product.
Grifting is her job. Grifting and being a stay-at-home mom, I imagine.
I would argue it's probably...
Oh yeah, there's one with that. Never mind. There's this. 10 Christians movies should never watch. Yeah. 10 movies Christians should never watch. Yeah, fuck it. And we'll do the Labubu one. Yeah, let's go!
Hi, in our last video, I recommended some movies that I felt grew me closer to Jesus, but in this video, I want to talk about movies that can actually draw us further from Jesus. And if you're a Christian and have found yourself saying it's just a movie and have found yourself with a very relaxed view when it comes to the things that you watch, I pray that with this video, you come to the conclusion
you can't relax even watching entertainment. I guess crazy Christians and crazy leftists can shake hands on that. Like, you're not allowed to relax and enjoy yourself watching entertainment. You have to have my beliefs in your head the entire time. See what I mean about the whole woke skull thing just being religious thinking for secular people on the left? You see what I mean by that now?
that it's almost never just a movie. We are living in a time where actors are very outspoken about the fact that they channel demons to help perform
roles. Even this?
A lot of people say that.
Did he use demons to get that glorious hair?
Then do impersonations of other folks, you know, instead of allowing that spirit, you know. But I sit up and I'll pray for a little bit and go in a dark place.
Who is even this?
So, go in the bathroom, turn off the lights, look in the mirror.
I have no idea who this Farrah Fawcett motherfucker is.
We'll have light on it first, and then after 1 minute, turn the light off, and you know, and search until you find your own glow, your own aura, and then you watch it change. Wow. And it's a scary thing.
The woman is not following anything he's saying.
You lose a little bit of control of what you're doing, but you know, if you stay with it, you know, you'll be inhabited by something.
Terrence Howard, I still don't know who he is. I think I've heard that name though.
To say goodbye to it.
On top of the fact that real spells are being used in many witchcraft-themed shows. We live in a world in opposition.
What show was even that you were talking about, Taylor?
To God. And because of that, we have been given discernment by the Holy Spirit for a very good reason. So let's practice discernment together today and dive in and check out some movies and some shows that Christians should be staying very far away from.
Do you think you're giving a sermon? That's forbidden by the New Testament. Women are not supposed to teach men. So if there's any men in my audience or yours, you're not supposed to be preaching to them, Taylor, according to your own scripture.
Let's dive in. Okay, let's knock out about 5 movies and shows all in one shot, because every single movie and show that I have pops up.
And shows! You didn't put that in your... Okay, so we have The Craft, Supernatural, Vampire Diaries, Sabrina, Charmed, Harry Potter, so shit that just has magic in it. Fictional works, yes.
Up on the screen right now all have one thing in common, and that is witchcraft. Witchcraft is something that is very normalized in today's day. It's looked over as nothing, it's brushed.
And people see it as something fictional, which it is. Are you actually going to teach your children that magic is real and actually works? Is that what you're planning to do?
Over as nothing, but it's very obvious that people have understanding that there is a spiritual realm that we have access to. And although it is Hollywood, and although you might say it's just a movie, what is taking place on these sets is very much real. I think for a lot of us, when we think or hear about Christians who were never allowed to watch Harry Potter growing up, we can think their parents are taking things a little bit too extreme. Well,
yeah, because J.K. Rowling is Christian, is she not? Well, she's Catholic, which you probably don't think are Christians.
That's at least how I felt. But honestly, after knowing what I know now, truly, those parents were not crazy. Believe it or not, many practicing witches today were planted the seed of witchcraft
I fear that your children are going to have a crazy mother.
through these movies. This is where many of witches admit to first being introduced to dark magic.
My first indoctrination pieces, I guess, to witchcraft, and that was actually Harry Potter.
That's gonna make a lot of people mad.
Harry Potter opened the door to witchcraft in my life. I remember it like yesterday.
Who the hell is this chuckle fuck?
Power of voodoo. You do. Remind me of the babe.
There's no place like... I want to be a witch!
Gotta get off TikTok. Yeah, you gotta get off TikTok, Taylor. You gotta get off TikTok. It rots your brain. You're about all this, oh, these things brainwash you and are demonic, but you don't have that problem with TikTok necessarily. Wow, a 7-year-old wants...
There's some things, though, I know for certain. These throw spilled salt over your left shoulder.
You're going over TikTok shifter people? Those are the ultimate fucking LARPers. Again... bullshit is a third option. It doesn't have to be just Christianity or demons. There is bullshit, too. Also, that I Wanna Be a Witch was like... I know where that's from. It's from a Futurama parody of fucking... The Wizard of Oz! Where at the end, Leela is clicking the magic ruby slippers together going, "There's no place like I want to be a witch!" And then she immediately gets melted! So isn't she punished for wanting to be a witch then?
It's just a bunch of hocus pocus.
And just think about that, watching a movie as a young child and being planted such a seed that grew, that would then lead you to be in your 20s and 30s using witchcraft, all because of a movie, and I know many Christians watch.
I like fantasy. I've watched a lot of movies with magic in them ever since I was young. I don't practice witchcraft. I think it's bullshit. I think crystals are bullshit. I think all this spiritual mumbo-jumbo is bullshit. Yours too!
Watching right now are saying, Taylor, I would never turn away from Jesus just because I watched Harry Potter. I'm not going to become a practicing witch because I watched the show Charmed. And to that I say, solid point, because same here. But like the famous saying goes, if something looks like a duck and sounds like a duck and walks like a duck, it is probably a duck. And in this situation, if a movie is filled with things that are an abomination to God, it's probably been influenced by
Leviosa. It's an abomination to God, apparently. Instead of just, like, bad pseudo-Latin.
You know who. And something that we all discovered together on this channel a few months ago is that there is legit spells in many of the most popular songs ever released. So, it should not be that surprising.
Taylor, you can't just hit me with that.
To you that a show or a movie centered around witchcraft includes real spells.
I memorized the spells. I actually did. Like, I memorized what was written in the script.
Oh, this is Vampire Diaries, which I never watched. We've established I don't like a lot of vampire stuff. Like, Blade and Shiki are about it.
They were real spells.
There's a rumor.
I mean, what, they were real spells from, like, a Wiccan book or something? I mean, I have a fucking book of, like, magic spells and herbology for, like, when I was, like, developing fantasy stuff.
That production was called by the real witches of New Orleans saying you're playing with fire, you gotta change up your chants to... It's true?
So in season 1, when I was the writer...
So this is just like the people that go, oh, you can't show real voodoo symbols in Has-Been Hotel because all the voodoos are gonna get you, and it's like... Yeah, but it's not real? It's not fucking real?
Assistant, I wrote the chants, and I would go online and, like, look up spells. I was like, why not? A woman in New Orleans who was like, I think that you're playing with fire. I think that you're, you know, what are you trying to do? You're putting these spells in everybody's living room all across America. Like, we were, like, cursing everybody to watch the show.
You know,
So they were using, like, real Etsy witch spells, and the Etsy witches were like, oh, don't do that, you'll actually curse people because our magic works! Now buy more spells from us! So again, you are saying that magic is not only real, but it actually works. It is effective. Apparently even more effective than praying. Taylor, rather. Come on now.
Recreated that movie, The Craft, and they had the witches before they would do a scene to...
Like, all the magic in The Craft is shown as, like, having horrific consequences. Like, the magic is shown to be bad in The Craft. Did you forget that? Have you actually watched it?
Cast spells, and then to invite the actresses to come into this circle with them while they were releasing spell words over the viewers and over the scene. And they broadcast it and wrote articles like, isn't this amazing? We're getting real and raw with these real witches. And people are playing it in their home. And it's entertainment. And, you know, Charlene, I always say the first part of entertainment is enter. So be careful what's entering your home.
Every time...
Oh, God, why are Christians so retarded sometimes?
It seems that someone tries to make a film about witchcraft. Because they try to market it, they have to distort it to make it into something either evil or silly, and it is...
Do you remember the movie you acted in? I'm pretty sure everything goes very wrong for your character.
Something
it's been a while, but...
Ruza was really into it. She's very much Wiccan, you know, and so she really had a certain understanding of it. I think probably that, even though I was into all that stuff, I think she had a really deep understanding of it.
I know on the set when I would come by, she'd be reading from the Kabbalah. She was living it.
It's strange to hear that...
Taylor, do you know the Kabbalah is Jewish? You know, it's peripherally basically the same religion you follow. I mean, it is Jewish mysticism, but it's still Jewish.
This coming from me, because I used to believe
She probably thinks Jews are demons too, let's be real.
you're born, you live, you die, that's it. But I have witnessed things that have proven different.
And again, this should not be
So she admitted that she believes in spiritualism, so shouldn't you be on board with that?
surprising. I think it was only 2 months ago that I shared in a video something my dad shared with me, which is that Hollywood
Wicked Melon Chat goes, Christianity starts with Chris. Who is Chris? Chris-chan? Well, Chris does claim to be Jesus now, so there you go.
is named after the Hollywood that was used in witchcraft. So the core and center
Hollywood was used by druids to make magic wands. I mean, you can say any goddamn thing you want about druids. We don't even know much about them. That's why people just attribute all this shit to. Where does Hollywood get its name? Let me look at this. Let me fact check her in real time, as I like to do. Why is it called Hollywood? Yeah. Whole fucking article. Just fucking tell me. The story of why it is called Hollywood is rooted in history, geography, and a touch of serendipity. This article will dive into the— yeah, just fucking tell me! Let's see, you know what? I'll fucking just ask the AI. I don't care anymore! Let's see, the name Hollywood was coined in 1887 by Data Wilcox, the wife of real estate developer Harvey Wilcox, who purchased 120 acres of land in the area to build a conservative utopian community. How did that turn out for them? Data met a fellow traveler on a train who mentioned owning a beautiful country estate in Illinois named Hollywood, and she fell in love with the name. The holly plant is considered a symbol of good luck. Has absolutely nothing to do with druids. Did druids use Hollywood? Tell me more. I guess it does say that they did. This comes from a website called BlueRidgeBotanic.com, so not exactly a credible source. Again, people, you can make up any goddamn thing you want about druids. We barely know anything about them.
and the root of Hollywood, the fruit of Hollywood, is witchcraft. And if you are a Christian who reads their Bible, it doesn't take—
Druids and witchcraft aren't the same thing, but I suppose you think any spell casting that isn't Jesus is witchcraft. Because again, when Jesus does it, it's miracles. When anyone else does it, it's witchcraft.
long to see the fruit of the Harry Potter movies. An entire generation was introduced to witchcraft through these movies. Okay, let's move on to a movie.
Like, it's like made up fictional fucking witchcraft. It's like, it's just a name only, for God's sake.
Movie like The Deliverance. If your algorithm looks anything like mine, I'm sure you were met with a video or two about how Christians should not watch this movie. And maybe a few months later, you were also met with videos regarding Christians not watching the movie Longlegs. And to that, I thank my brothers and sisters in Christ for making videos on that, because that is the whole reason I actually didn't watch these movies. And with that, I would like to make—
I didn't watch these movies because other Christians as crazy as I am said not to watch them. That's a great pause face right there.
A confession to you all that something I really struggle with is turning away from horror movies. Horror movies used to be my favorite genre, so I can't—
So you gave them up when you lobotomized yourself by making your entire personality Jesus. Surprised a woman like her likes horror movies, but—
tell you how difficult it is for me to not watch them. And even after all the videos I've watched as a Christian, I found myself in the movie theater going to see this movie called Talk to Me back in 2022. And when this movie started to get going, just about 30 minutes—
no, not an A24 movie. It's going to be well made and interesting.
I instantly knew that I shouldn't be watching this movie, but I didn't come alone, and I have a very people pleaser personality that I wrestle with as well.
I mean, if your religion is so real, and if Jesus' protection over you is so real, why would this movie hurt you? Isn't that one of the things Jesus said? Nothing from without you can hurt you. You know, just believe in him and he won't let anything hurt you, Taylor, so you can sit through a fucking movie and not have your reality reshaped.
Well, so I was like,
hope
all right,
you
we're
can.
sticking it out. And I cannot tell you enough, I wish I didn't watch this movie because it stayed with me. I felt like it never left me. I still feel like it is stuck in my...
So it was a good piece of art that you're still thinking about, and that's bad because your brain should only be full of Jesus. You really are one of these, like, extreme evangelical American Christians, aren't you? You sound like the people from Jesus Camp.
Conscious mind.
And there's a scene in Jesus Camp where this poor young girl is saying how much she likes to dance, but sometimes she feels like she's not dancing for God, and that's wrong. It's like you can't even enjoy things. You know?
It's actually the last horror movie that I officially watched because of that reason. This was like no horror movie that I ever watched. I grew up with all of these ones that I have popped up on the screen.
So she likes The Ring, One Missed Call, Final Destination, The Exorcist, really, and The Exorcism of Emily Rose, so my guess that you were about in your 30s is right.
But the levels to extreme that these horror movies are getting to now are actually really scary. I mean, this whole movie was about inviting and letting demons come into you. Not to mention that
You think this was worse than The Exorcist, or are you okay with The Exorcist because it was Christians against demons? But then again, they were Catholics, so you probably don't think they're Christians.
Was a whole scene that mocked Christianity, that had a Christian come in the room and invited spirits to come inside of him. And it was really a confusing and disturbing scene. And again, I wish I hadn't seen that movie. But
again, you believe in there being a spiritual world, and you believe that demons are working through people in Hollywood, so why would you not see that as an affirmation of your beliefs? Right? And usually when people get possessed by demons in movies, it's supposed to be a bad thing. Like, they're showing why it's a bad thing to interact with the spiritual world and invite demons, so shouldn't you be, like, praising that? Right? You think this stuff is real? You think this really happens?
None of these movies are any different, and
Why wouldn't you see all of these movies as warnings against the occult? I'm sure, like, something bad happens to the people in every single one of these goddamn movies. I haven't seen any of them.
Never thought I'd be the one to say Christians should not watch horror movies, but knowing what I know now, and also just growing with Jesus. The closer you get to Jesus, the more you just don't want to watch this content. I understand that in some of these movies, light overcomes darkness. The power of the cross, defeat.
In pretty much all of them, usually if it's like a demonic possession movie, the demon is a bad thing, you know?
It's the demons. I get it, but it's not just a movie, and you're gonna see in a second that what goes on behind the scenes of these movies is very spiritual, and it is a very spiritual process in just making a movie alone. So let's talk about the movie.
I mean, you could say making movies in of themselves is a spiritual process. That could be a pretty deep claim, but it's... No, she's gotta complain about Sinners, guys.
I want to use this as an example for you to see how spiritual it is behind the scenes.
So we just found out there was real witchcraft being done on the set of the movie Sinners. The Nigerian-British actress Wunmi Mosaku, she played the actress named Annie in the movie, who was also doing witchcraft.
Okay, I was mistaking what he was saying before, so I assume... Again, I haven't seen it yet. I assume there's hoodoo in this movie, and they're portraying it accurately. So... yeah? He's impressed at how accurate it was.
Here's what you guys didn't know. She actually had real hoodoo priestess on set.
Hoodoo is a real practice, and
we went over this before. They had a cultural consultant to make it accurate. Okay?
I had a hoodoo consultant, and I spoke to hoodoo priestesses. You know, so it is very much grounded and real and practiced.
Key aspects include root work, which involves using plants and herbs, and in conjure, which involves communicating with...
Not using plants and herbs for healing things like humans have done for thousands of years before we invented modern medicine.
Spirits. In other words, talking to their ancestors. And that's what Christians were going to say, that they're actually talking to demons. Guys, there's only one spirit that needs to be inside of your temple, and that is the Holy Spirit.
Which will lead us into our next video.
But this guy agrees with you and is wearing a Jesus Academy hat. This guy is a Christian, so what is your problem?
Demons. Guys, there's only one spirit that needs to be inside of your temple, and that is the Holy Spirit.
He just said you only need the Holy Spirit inside of you. He's Christian. What is your problem then?
lead us into our next video discussion, our next video, which is something we've talked about a little bit on this channel, but I really needed to include it in this video a little bit because this is very much going on, and this really shows you how spiritual the movie making process is and how it is not just a movie. The actors that are in the movie know very well that it's not just a movie. Again, we've talked about it a little bit on this channel before.
And you just showed like that same example of we had an actual hoodoo practitioner on set to make sure we did this accurately, which is very normal to have cultural consultants on movies, yes.
And it's something that many music artists do, which is that they invite spirits to help them perform. It's so important to know that many
actors just get themselves possessed by demons to give a good performance. Is that what you're saying? Hold up. Okay, let's go back a little bit. Yeah, Husband Hotel doesn't even come up. Oh, here we go. It's gonna be at the end.
Which is that they invite spirits to help them perform. It's so important to know that many actors are doing the same thing. Terrence Howard, who I was actually a very big fan of, has been very open about the fact that he does.
So one fucking crazy guy means all actors are summoning demons into themselves to play different roles. I mean, that sounds way more difficult than just, you know, acting. You can just act. It's like that famous quote about method actors, like, you could just try acting, son.
This along with Taraji Henson. My Empire fans definitely know who I'm talking about with these two people, but both of these people do this, and so many others, you guys.
Sounds like you watch a lot of TV. She's bouncing a lot in this one. Have you taken your ADHD meds, Taylor?
Your mind is gonna be blown because mine was too. I thought it was just
Or did
these
you throw out your ADHD meds when you took Jesus into your heart? That would explain a lot.
people. I was wrong, and this is very much going on behind the scenes of so many movies. Okay, let's move on. And my boys, just give me 2 seconds here because you probably don't watch this show, but you probably know a girl or two that watches it because it is a very famous show. It's been a very influential show, and it's actually a show that me, as a Christian, embarrassingly enough, have been watching for the last 3 years. A lot of confessions in this video, but you know what? We all wrestle behind the scenes, and as somebody who loves movies, it's an area of weakness for me. It's an area that I am always actively trying to make better choices in, and the show that I want to talk about really quickly is Bridgerton. I literally have
okay, was it Has-Been Hotel? Obviously only women watch Bridgerton. I mean, maybe. But she's like, men, you have to stop your girlfriends from watching Bridgerton. I don't even know what the fuck it's about.
Watched every season of this show as a full-blown Bible reading Christian, so I know I'm not alone. It wasn't until this specific season that I accepted the fact that I cannot watch this show anymore. Truly,
Isn't this just a Regency drama? Isn't this a fucking Regency drama?
Acting and just the whole production is fabulously done, but there is no ignoring the fact that this show is full of everything the Lord hates. Gossip, driven by sexual desire,
fat chicks,
unnatural sexual desires, and so much more. And
we should not have been surprised that she's homophobic. We shouldn't have been surprised, but I am a little disappointed.
You're probably saying, Taylor, how as a Christian are you watching that type of stuff? A show like Bridgerton honestly was skipping over those scenes. But even though
because there's some lust and gay people in it, you can't watch it at all. It's a fucking Regency, like, romance drama, isn't it? It's just, I don't know. I've never seen it. Maybe it's just for straight women. I don't know, but
no, I'm skipping over the stuff I shouldn't be watching, it doesn't change the fruit of the show. So yeah, my ladies watching, do not watch the show. Do not pollute your mind with this garbage, which leads us to the fruit of Stranger Things. We see a constant theme.
When are we getting to the Has-Been Hotel factory? She's gonna get there eventually, but now Stranger Things is also anti-Christian.
Of making light of evil forces. What's an abomination?
How does it make light of them? Like, the evil forces are the main threat in this show, always. Even when it got sucky.
To God is good. It features characters who explore unnatural sexual identities and also
for God's unnatural sexual identities. Like, for God's sakes, they'd even, like, come out and say goddamn Will was gay till, like, the last season. It was, like, the worst scene ever.
So creates a distorted view of God by making it seem like there is no God. Almost as if Eleven, a character with psychic abilities, is seen.
So what, you want every show that has, like, scary stuff in it to end with them just praying to God and God handling it? I think that would get pretty repetitive, Taylor.
As the show's closest equivalent to a divine or supernatural force. You might think this is a stretch, and that's fine, because we're all at different stages of our walk with Jesus. Just pray about it, use discernment. I just want to make this video to encourage—
Again, you're calling this a sermon according to your own religious text, which you said on your website that you didn't read at first. You are not supposed to be teaching scripture or teaching religion, especially to men. So if there's any men in your audience, you are breaking, well, it's not really a commandment. It's Paul. It's the Pauline letters, but she doesn't fucking know that.
you to be careful what you watch and to ask God. God is very involved with the things that I am choosing to sit in front of a television and stare at.
And it's funny, she does all this conspiracy bullshit when she barely understands the religion she is pretending to be an adherent of.
For an hour and a half, as he should be, because we are basically meditating on something that we're watching. Okay, I want to close this out with an animated show that I personally did not know about until I went to research for this video, and you might be—
God, you're such a normie.
saying when I go to show you this show, how could Christians possibly be watching this show? Yet studying for this video, I saw many Christians asking other Christians if they should be watching this show. Still, you might be saying, how could a Christian watch this show? Guys, we are all at different stages of our walk with Jesus. I don't want to even tell you what I was watching my first year walking with Jesus. That's why we all need—
the show where the main character says anybody can be redeemed. Let's be funny to see you have a problem with that.
To help each other. You might be on stake, but someone else, they might still be on formula and they need you to help them. But this show is called The Has-Been Hotel.
What the hell was that milk analogy? I'm not even gonna go back to look at it.
And to say that this show did not take the world by storm would be a lie, because just the pilot alone on YouTube of this show has 116 million views. 116 million, you guys. And unfortunately, some of those people are Christians, and that might be you watching. Maybe you struggle to not watch Has-Been Hotel, and I checked it out. So I understand the appeal, but at the same time, let's back it up and let's look at—
Did you check out the pilot or the show?
At the fruit of the show. The warning, it's not good, okay? The show Has-Been Hotel follows the story of our main character, who
oh, god damn it, it's the pilot.
goes by the name Charlie Morningstar. And being someone who has never watched the show, maybe you haven't watched the show before either, hearing Morningstar, I'm like, okay, so this is definitely biblical. Mind you, I know nothing about the show. When I went to—
Lucifer isn't biblical.
go look it up, and I was just looking into this character alone, and it says species, demon. I'm like, okay, what is going on here? And then it says origin, hell, father, Lucifer, mother, Lilith, who created the show. And in the very beginning of the pilot episode, we are met with a pentagram. It didn't take long for me to come to the conclusion that—
yeah, it's Pentagram City in hell, honey.
This is the devil.
I mean, Has-Been Hotel takes from primarily Abrahamic mythology, but it does have other stuff in there.
Chosen. Like, you know, the Chosen series? This is the devil's chosen. It's the Has-Been Hotel. But yeah, immediately no. Please do not watch the show. It is very obvious that this is rooted—
That's the only thing you're gonna fucking say about it? Come on!
In the mnemonics.
You fucking blue-balled us this entire video, Taylor!
Not a show that the Lord would be pleased with. And a good judgment to help you in the future is, I like to think about if Jesus was sitting right next to me on the couch, would he be wanting to watch or being okay with watching what I have?
God, if I wanted a whore to blue ball me, I would have gone to OnlyFans. Alright, let's see if we can squeeze in one. That might have been a little mean. Let me see if I can squeeze in another video. Well, this isn't entirely about Moana. Coachella is demonic. Sabrina Carpenter is leading millions to sin. You sure you're not bisexual? This game is teaching kids how to astral project. Oh, Jesus. I do think we're gonna be revisiting her on a future stream, because... oh, God. Okay. Why bras matter. I mean, you're kind of a member of the itty bitty titty committee there, Taylor. I don't know. Strange world of Etsy witches. Oh god. Most blasphemous movie this year. I can't even tell what it is. People who mocked God and quickly regretted it. Should Christians be eating fast food? I mean, nothing without you can hurt you, according to Jesus, so, yeah. And 11 months, oh, I told you, she's a very new mother. This was 11 months ago. Oh yeah, we wanted to watch the Labubu one. Hang on a second, let's look at this.
Labubu. Labu labu, labubu.
Fucking creepy fucking music. Is based on Pazuzu. Which, I'm pretty sure Pazuzu also is not in the Bible. Let me look it up though. Is Pazuzu. Pazuzu! In the Bible. God damn it, Google. For whatever reason, Google's been weird for me lately and has, like, not been connecting. I don't know what the fuck is going on with that. Is Pazuzu. And weren't the Labubus based on, like fucking Nordic stuff or something? Like, shit from the Netherlands or something, I think. Yeah, nobody knows where Pazuzu actually comes from. And then Christianity.com is also talking about Labubu being Pazuzu. What are Labubus? I'm gonna look this up while she talks.
These toys became extremely popular in recent years, especially across social media platforms.
No, okay, I thought, for some reason I thought it was like a Netherlands thing, but a line of collectible plush toys created by Hong Kong illustrator Casing Lung. The series features zoomorphic elves. So they're like little fae things. Made in Hong Kong. Hong Kong is pretty Christian from what I understand, is it not? Christianity in Hong Kong. No, not as much as, like, South Korea. Like 20%. Okay.
They sold out.
Insufficient stock!
And Labubu dolls have been spotted dangling off of celebrities.
Okay,
Yeah,
today
like
we're going
the
to talk
Beanie
about these
Baby
dolls
craze.
that have basically taken over the internet because for one thing, I have received so many comments and messages from you guys saying, Taylor, please...
You know what they look like? They look like, what's the book about the kid who goes with, like, monsters? Where the wild things
Please
are.
talk about the Labubu dolls, where I had to then...
Oh, and thank you for the big super chat. I'll definitely be picking those up after the video.
And
Don't worry.
unfortunately respond to many of you guys and say, guys, I am not going to be making a video on the Labubu dolls because there is nothing demonic about them and there really isn't anything to say that truly is mentally where I was about 24 hours ago. That is until I received an email with a little bit more information and a lot of things have been coming to the light. And with that being
Obviously, that is a photo of Pazuzu and what it totally looks like. It's totally
said,
real
we talk
demon.
about them for very, very good reason. Let's dive in. All right, when Labubus first made their way onto my TikTok For You page, I was actually scrolling at night, which I should not have been doing, because for one thing, when I first saw these things, my first initial reaction was that they were kind of ugly, but also I felt they kind of looked demonic. And when I went to the comment section, I was met with a bunch of Christians that actually were feeling the same way that I was feeling. And I try not to ignore feelings like that because I don't want to ignore the Holy Spirit. And I believe the Holy Spirit warns us when we should be staying away from something.
You believe the Holy Spirit is speaking to you through YouTube comments?
So I wanted to be sure that this wasn't Christian OCD, Christian overthinking, Christian demonizing everything, and was
that is your entire channel, Christian OCD.
actually the Holy Spirit warning me against this doll. As stupid as that may sound, because it seems like it's just a toy, right? And I was also
Labubu means devil, so yeah, they're like mischievous little imps, you know?
Getting a bunch of comments back to the Christians in the comment section of other people saying, you Christians try to demonize everything. Let us just have something without you trying to demonize it. So I'm like, okay, maybe they're right. Maybe Christians are taking it a little bit too overboard in 2025 in demonizing everything. Maybe we should just leave this alone and let it die out. But it doesn't seem to be dying out. And it really made me start to question
poorly aged things. I'm pretty sure the Labubu trend is already over, isn't it?
What is the obsession with this toy? Why are grown adults attracted to this?
Why were grown adults attracted to Beanie Babies? Who the fuck knows? People like to collect things.
Toy.
Just outside the Pop Mart store on Michigan Avenue, this is what was happening this morning. They were all trying to get their hands on the latest edition.
And you know what she's thinking? Those lines should be outside of churches.
Labubu.
Whenever Chinese retailer Pop Mart drops a new Labubu designer toy, it sells out within minutes.
It's sold out.
Insufficient stock.
And Labubu dolls have been spotted dangling off of celebrities.
So, what are Labubu dolls? Labubu is a designer toy character dreamed up by Hong Kong illustrator Kaising Lung. He launched Labubu dolls in 2015. These dolls didn't really start to become popular until just recently. They were originally part of a series called
Didn't like a K-pop star have one and that's why they became like a big trend?
The Monsters. Kaising Lung is also known for creating other figures inspired by Nordic folklore. So naturally, when I
Okay, so I wasn't wrong. He does have an inspiration from Nordic folklore. So, I guess I was right in the end.
read this, I was like, okay, there really isn't anything here. I think we can let this go now. Still, so many Christians couldn't leave this alone. Then,
I had a sensible thought in my head, but then I saw other Christians being crazy online and was compelled to agree with them by going along with the crowd I'm part of.
very recently, someone noticed something
Suppose you do want to be a sheep, don't you? So.
that had the Labubu dolls once again resurfacing onto my For You page. And it's very safe to say this is a very weird connection, as there is an episode in The Simpsons.
It's like she gets all of her information from TikTok and YouTube comments.
Which we also know they are oddly always predicting the future. But in this episode, they featured a literal demon that goes by the name
It's here! Maggie's first Pazuzu!
Pazuzu was the demon from The Exorcist. I think somebody who maybe it's even Groaning who likes Pazuzu for some reason, because Pazuzu comes up in fucking Futurama too.
Don't worry, Maggie. While Mommy and Daddy carouse downstairs, you'll be here in the dark with Pazuzu. Sweet dreams, Maggie. Don't let the Beelzebubs bite.
Pazuzu is one of the oldest known demons in history. He was called the King of Demons, the bringer of famine,
So old we don't even know where this fucking character comes from.
drought, and disease, and ruled over the southwest wind, a wind believed to carry sickness and death.
Pazuzu. Guys, Pazuzu on the 666th episode. I'm sorry, but why does it look so much like it? But guys, that's not why I'm making this video today. I'm not making it because of a Simpsons connection.
That particular illustration looks like a little imp thing, and this is also a little imp thing. Yes? I'm sure that's not what Pazuzu looked like in like ancient art or anything.
Although it was this connection that made me look deeper. As I went deeper, I started to see videos of people sharing how weird things were happening around them when these Labubu dolls were in their possession.
On TikTok, I saw people saying that these dolls are starting to cause some paranormal things to happen. They say that the dolls follow them with their eyes when they're walking around.
Oh, for God's sakes, everybody said the same shit about Furbies too, which are actually evil.
Feel like an eerie presence. People are saying their anxiety gets high and other things. You know, things being moved around, typical of demonic objects. When you bring them into your house, they cause all this paranormal activity to happen.
Yeah, I don't know if it's people just playing.
This is a dude who, again, like, this is his job on YouTube, is to make up supernatural shit.
More activity to happen.
Yeah, I don't know if it's people just playing into the fact that so many people are calling this demonic and not to bring this spirit into your home. But it is
There's such things as mass delusions because people are very suggestible and will just do what everyone around them is doing, yes.
interesting, and people going to insane heights to possess one of these Labubu dolls. If you watched our last video about John Todd, he had a lot to say about—
Yeah, she even said she knows he was inspired by Nordic mythology, and then she just ignored that.
bringing a record into your home that had witchcraft performed over it. I want you to take a listen to this.
Witches write a book.
Here we are again, with her saying that witchcraft is actually real, and it actually works. Again, why would you be spreading the idea that magic is real and works? And is effective to people? That seems counterproductive to me.
They cast a spell over the book so it'll sell. And they order a demon to go into every copy that comes off the press. So when you own a book on witchcraft, you have a demon residing in your home free of charge. The musicians who do the music that are in witchcraft do the same thing.
Who the fuck is even this guy? So some guy claimed this. Where is your actual evidence that this was a thing ever?
The record albums, the same thing. So when you see that friendly little album...
Look, all I know is I swear we had a Furby that had the batteries taken out and it was still making a noise.
Depending on your thing. Ask yourself, was the musician a witch? Did he cast a spell over the album that the devil would have a pact in my home because I owned the record?
But aside from everything we talked about in this video, because all of this is merely speculation, right? And I think that's something as Christians we need to be really mindful of. We can't just be walking around saying, well, that looks demonic.
But you're also someone who thinks the thoughts in your head are God talking to you and telling you secret things, so
it must be demonic. Not to mention how the world is going to call us even more crazy if we continue to do that. They already think we're crazy, all right? So
She loves the persecution complex, doesn't she? Like many evangelical American Christians, they love the persecution complex.
Let's hit him with the facts. Let's hit him with the word. What did Jesus have to say about what we bring into our homes? Let's see what the Bible said.
He said nothing without you can hurt you, so...
Deuteronomy 7:25 is where it is written, the images of their gods you are to burn in...
Deuteronomy. Yeah, that's definitely Jesus talking in Deuteronomy. She doesn't know shit about the Bible. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's the Old Testament. This is actually Moses, Taylor, not Jesus, that they're talking about. Who was probably giving these instructions. So this is Moses talking, not Jesus, Taylor. Maybe you should read the Bible more and take your own goddamn advice.
The fire. Do not covet the silver and gold on them, and do not take it for yourselves, or you will be ensnared by it.
Yeah, it's saying burn up and destroy the images of gods of other cultures, because our God is the best. That was ancient Judaism for you.
It is detestable to the Lord your God. Do not bring a detestable thing into your house, or you, like it, will be set apart for destruction. Which
yeah, it's talking about images of other gods, so like, don't have Ganesha in your house or we'll kill you.
Is referring to pagan idols or objects associated with false worship, which were considered spiritually dangerous. While it doesn't say spirits inhabit them, it does warn against their presence and bringing...
So if you go to like a new agey woo-woo store and buy like some runes on a necklace, you're gonna get possessed apparently, okay.
Them into our homes. Not only that, but we should always be asking ourselves, is this detestable to the Lord? Is this thing I'm purchasing detestable to the Lord? We also see in Acts 19:18, people who...
You're so fucking consumer-rated. Acts is Paul, not Jesus. You have completely circumvented Jesus in your Bible passages. You went from the Old Testament to the Pauline letters. You're not even talking about Jesus, Taylor!
Practiced sorcery in Ephesus, brought their scrolls and burned them publicly. This suggests early Christians believed
fucking... It's so annoying. It's like, I literally know more about the Bible and your religion than you fucking do.
Certain objects related to...
Oh, look, there is Ganesh. Oh, God. Maybe I'm predicting things now.
The occult could
maybe
carry
I'm a witch.
Negative spiritual weight or influence. And lastly, Joshua 7 talks about the sin of Achan. I don't know if I said that right. But Achan secretly kept devoted things from Jericho. As a result, Israel was cursed until the items were destroyed.
Yeah, it's them saying, don't bring in items related to other gods, or bad things will happen, because our God is the best. That's what every fucking religion says.
Showing us a warning that keeping forbidden...
Oh, I'm sorry, Acts was Luke, not Paul. Well, Acts is about Paul, though, isn't it? I'm pretty sure.
Things could have serious consequences. Pressing into these verses for this video made me want to walk around my house with anointing oil. I'm not gonna lie. It really does matter what we bring into our...
Anointing oil? Well, that sounds pretty much like witchcraft there, doesn't it, Taylor? But also, anointing oil, that's like more of a Catholic thing. What the fuck are you?
Home. But is this the case with Labubu dolls? Well, we know that casing lung was inspired by Nordic folk.
But again, she likes to buy anointing oil. I'm telling you, if she didn't get into Jesus, she would have been a witchy crystal chick. Look at her.
Dolls. Well, we know that casing lung was inspired by Nordic folklore. Let's press into that a little bit more. What exactly is Nordic folklore? Nordic folklore is deeply intertwined with Norse mythology, which features a bunch of
yeah, and a lot of it has to do with like nature and imagining there are monsters and fae in the forest like humans tend to do. I'm pretty sure most of the Nordic countries are Christian now, aren't they?
And goddesses like Odin, Thor, and Frevia. Originally, the talk of these gods and goddesses, as we know, are false gods and false goddesses. They were passed down orally, but then they were later recorded in medieval manuscripts.
Your shit was also passed down orally and then written down later? What do you mean?
Scripts, providing a rich source of narratives about creation and the interactions between humans and the divine. Okay.
And this religion is older than yours.
So that right there tells us so much, right? We have false gods, we have Satan copying God's manuscripts of the Bible.
Why would God wait so long to send Jesus and just let people worship all of these fake things for such a long period of time? Why didn't he just send Jesus right away to save everybody? Why would God do that?
With his own manuscripts, with his own...
So what about all the people who, like, lived and died before Jesus was even on Earth? What happens to them, Taylor? They could never hear the good news because Jesus hadn't come down yet, so what, just fuck them?
Narrative about creation, about people, and the divine. The Labubu doll also draws its inspiration, particularly from the playful yet enigmatic elves, forest spirits, and kobolds. The root...
Yeah, they're like brownies. They're like little elves and fae. Yeah, just the Norse versions of those things.
Of these dolls, the inspiration of these dolls, the story behind these dolls is spiritual. It's not just a toy, and that's what I want to bring.
It is spiritual as she shows this fucking wall-eyed derpy motherfucker on screen.
To your attention today. But again, guys, use your own discernment, use prayer, and just take everything that I said today and take it into consideration if you are thinking weirdly about buying one of these ugly demonic looking dolls for some reason whatsoever. I don't know why you'd be drawn to this, but if you are, yeah.
Because it's a trend and they're kind of cute.
Definitely pray about it. But mainly what I really wanted you guys to take away from this video, because we really
I wonder what kind of little tchotchkes you have in your house that you collect.
Haven't pressed into this on this channel. We don't really talk about...
Why are you like hiding behind your couch to record this video? Like, what is happening here?
Important it is that we need to be
careful
hiding what
from
we bring
God?
into our homes. But it's important, and guess what? It's really not Christian OCD because it is written. So therefore it is important, and God says to be careful what we bring into our homes. Whether that's a Labubu doll.
Moses said that, actually.
That's something that you need to decide with the Holy Spirit, and I just brought you what I deep dived on this matter. I pray it was edifying. I pray you took
real deep dive. Yeah, you were really thorough there, Taylor. Yeah.
At Hurtworks sent a super chat. I watch all movies ever. This is a suggestion.
I know, I'm so bad at getting around to watching movies. I'm sorry, guys.
At Ed Stevens 5542 sent a super chat. I'm a homebody and I'm not like this.
Yeah, she needs some better hobbies, I think.
At Direwolf181 sent a super chat. Woman, if a movie can break your faith, it's fragile.
Yeah, exactly. If your faith is, like, strong and unshakable and you've given your heart to Jesus and you trust in Jesus and God for your protection, how could a fucking movie do anything to you?
At Hurtworks sent a super chat. When this lady dies, she will walk to the pearly gates, and they will swing open and Jesus will descend from the light and say, LOL, you're cringe. At Direwolf181 sent a super chat. Figures like rolling since she's ATERF.
I don't know, she's only said things about gay people so far, but who knows?
At Hurtworks sent a super chat. Entertainment. Entertainment starts with the letter E. You know what other word starts with E? Evival. Checkmate atheists like and subscribe.
Evil!
At Direwolf181 sent a super chat. She's literally throwing anything that brings joy.
Yeah, and exactly, she's a parallel to the leftist woke scolds who do this shit. You're not allowed to enjoy anything. You always have to feel ashamed for liking things, and you always have to think of things in the lens of their stupid ideology.
At Direwolf181 sent a super chat. How can you condemn it when you ignore the plot?
Because she has to lie about the plot to make it work. Thank you!
At Mrs. Polly sent a super chat. She seems to have a problem with putting human authority, both real and fictional, on the same level as God himself. As a Christian who loves and will subconsciously view things from a Christian perspective, this is concerning behavior.
Yeah, like, all the figures she associates with God are like evil businessmen and tyrannical monarchs. Even my atheist ass is like, girl, are you okay? Like, and again, so many of these movies she's talking about, you could put a Christian allegory on them if you really tried, you know? So you can make an allegory out of goddamn anything if you really want to.
At Miss Jasmine 305 sent a super chat. I think Labubus are ugly personally. Then again, I like those really weird custom Furbies, so I probably shouldn't talk lol.
I find Furbies creepier, I don't know.
At Ed Stevens 5542 sent a super chat. Pazuzu, a wild storm deity, also took part in protecting newborns and mothers from demon from what I read.
Well, yeah, but see, the thing is, past pagan gods will be re-remembered as demons by Abrahamic religions. It's like how the fucking Muslims are going around smashing pagan things and historical artifacts because, it's against our perfectly true religion. It's like, okay, yeah, but it's still history. Can you leave that shit alone?
At Miss Jasmine 305 sent a super chat. Sai, have you seen the Mitchells versus the Machines? It has an evil Furby scene that's amazing.
I have it, and it might be petty, but like the grown man voice coming out of the little boy bothers me. Alright, let's squeeze in one more before I send you guys off to Celtic Phoenix. I looked into the nothing phone and found something strange. What is the nothing phone? Christians are missing the last word in Disclosure Day, unless the new Steven Spielberg alien movie. What you miss in this new Minions trailer? Demonic rituals. Okay, here we go. This will be the one to
I thought
see
today
us
we would
out.
discuss the new Minions trailer as the movie is set to release on July 1st. Because there's something that I bet you missed in this trailer, and it points to something very strange that's happening in entertainment right now. Over the last few years, movies, music, television, and even children's media have become increasingly obsessed with the same themes.
I'm trying to get a—
So now aliens are also demons? I haven't heard that since Hello, I'm a Scientist. Okay.
Abducted by aliens.
And now, even the new Minions movie trailer appears to show the Minions literally summoning a demonic cosmic entity.
Looks like Cthulhu. I don't know what the context is for Minions summoning Cthulhu, but those sure are wacky movies.
And at first glance, it looks like they're just introducing a new monster.
You know Cthulhu is fucking fictional, right? You're not the first person I've seen think Cthulhu is a real, like, deity. He was made up by a schizophrenic man from Rhode Island.
Like creature into the world of Minions. But when you realize that the creature that they show in this movie is actually one of H.P. Lovecraft's ancient cosmic gods, the symbolism becomes a lot harder to ignore. In the
fictional, entirely fictional gods.
Trailer, we see—
Oh, Hello, I'm a Scientist was this old, like, young Earth creationist guy that Logic got his start reacting to. Go look up the Hello, I'm a Scientist series he did. It's so fucking funny.
one of the Minions be told that he has a gift for filmmaking.
You have a real gift for filmmaking!
So he spends days trying to come up with an idea for a movie. And when he discovers what it should be, he says, "Glory, hallelujah."
Glory, hallelujah!
If you saw my Justin Bieber video, then you know all about the biblical and sacred word, hallelujah.
So shouldn't you be approving of someone saying glory, hallelujah? Also, I forgot to turn off my music again.
Hallelujah. But moving on from that, the movie that he is excited to make is all about monsters, unleashing monsters into the world.
Kids like monsters. Like, that's always kind of been a thing.
In the following scene, we are met with the trio using a magical spellbook stolen from an old evil sorcerer to summon actors for their monster film, which
This sounds really stupid.
movie then features this drawing right here. And this isn't just any drawing. This isn't just any creature. This is a creature that was thought up and designed by none other than H.P. Lovecraft. And
So it's completely fictional. What the hell is your It's not even Pazuzu or anything, so what the hell is your problem?
what's really interesting about H.P. Lovecraft, who not even to mention is an atheist who wrestled with a ton of demons and contemplated ending his life 2 times, his
I'm not sure he was an atheist. I'll look it
gods
up.
weren't traditional demons in the way that most people think of demons. They were described more like cosmic intelligences, ancient beings from the stars. That's why so many people today connect Lovecraft's work to modern alien narratives. So it's not far-fetched to now take this Minions trailer and make the connection that these minions are actually—
Okay, he was a staunch and outspoken atheist. I'll give her that one. Do you think, like, what? Do you think converting to Christianity would have fixed his schizophrenia or something?
being seen summoning not a monster, but an alien. Not to mention that the alien claims to go by the Deceiver,
Orcum Oliver Magna Ichabod the Deceiver.
which the Bible tells us all about who the Great Deceiver is. But what is to gain here? Why this storyline? Why am I making this video? So what if the Minions are seen summoning an alien? Well, I don't know what your feed looks like, but we are living in a very interesting time in history right now. A time where the whole world is now talking about UFOs and aliens.
Let's talk UFOs. The Pentagon—
I mean, we've been talking about them for a while, and also a UFO is just an unidentified flying object. It doesn't necessarily mean it's extraterrestrial. It says we don't know what it is. Oh god, is she gonna say aliens are demons? Is she gonna do that? There are some crazy evangelicals who think that.
Release a new batch of government documents. So the question is, do they help answer the question, are we alone in the universe?
A major development in the search for answers on whether we're alone in the universe. President Trump overnight said he will now direct the Pentagon and other relevant agencies to begin releasing documents related to alien and extraterrestrial life.
It's led me to want to explore
relating to. It doesn't mean they actually found any.
Question that honestly keeps bothering me, and at this point it's become unavoidable not to make a video about this, which is why is modern entertainment becoming so obsessed with preparing humanity for contact with something beyond?
Taylor, things like this go in cycles. We have a lot of alien movies, and we have a lot of zombie movies, and we have a lot of vampire movies, then we have a lot of angel movies. These things come in cycles.
On human. And guys, to be very real with you, this is something that I...
Like fucking alien movies go back to, like, the fucking 20s and 30s, for fuck's sake.
Would have definitely rolled my eyes about just a year ago, because I have always looked at aliens as nothing more than a distraction from what is really going on. A distraction from the truth. And that wasn't until my good friend and brother in Christ, Mikey, showed me something that would change the way—
My brother in Christ, why did you tell her this?
that I look at this Bible verse in Revelation forever. Shout out to Mikey Jenny, by the way. His channel is full of information regarding—
Again, Revelation is a fucking head trip that is probably full of symbolism and metaphors that we don't quite understand today because we don't have the cultural context for them.
This topic, and he is very knowledgeable in this area, so definitely check out his channel. But the verse discusses that the global deception that the devil has planned for the last days that will come upon mankind will have to do with spirits that look like frogs. This caught me very off.
Okay. Oh, she's also using Bible Gateway. Look at that. Revelation 16:13. Let us get the context for this. Okay. It's Bible study with Sai again. The fifth angel poured out his bowl on the throne of the beast, and the kingdom was plunged into darkness. People gnawed their tongues in agony and cursed God of heaven because of their pain and sores, but they refused to repent of what they had done. The sixth angel poured out his bowl on the great river Euphrates, and its water was dried up to prepare the way for the kings from the east. Then I saw 3 impure spirits that looked like frogs. They came out of the mouth of the dragon, out of the mouth of the beast, and out of the mouth of the false prophet. They are demonic spirits that perform signs, and they go out to the kings of the whole world to gather them for battle on the great day of the God Almighty. So this would happen during the end times. So I don't think we have to worry about it right now. And, like I said, Revelation is either full of very complex metaphors and symbolism that we don't quite understand today, or somebody was tripping on shrooms when they wrote this shit.
This caught me very off guard, because I'm like, what do you mean the word frog?
Space frog is a sign of the end times, yeah.
Is in the Bible. And more importantly, why is it in the—
Why is it frogs? Actually, let's look at some other translations. What does the KJV have to say about this? It's my favorite one to pick on. Where is it? Here we go. What does the KJV say? Where's number 13? Oh, it also says frogs. So I guess frog demons are canon to the Bible. Where's the Good News Bible? The really simple one. Are these in alphabetical order? English Standard Version. Let's just go with that. I just want to see if they all say frogs. Yeah, it's always frogs. Frogs who came out of the mouth of a dragon that was coming out of the mouth of the beast, which was coming out of the mouth of the false prophet. This is a drug trip.
There. And he encouraged me to look at this verse closer and take this Bible verse and look at the world today. Where do we see something that may resemble frogs? And the connection that aliens are just demons.
So gray aliens look like frogs to you? The image of gray aliens is a combination of cultural osmosis and early baby memories during, like, fucking states of, what the hell do you call it when you wake up and you're, like, in stasis? Damn it. Sleep paralysis.
Today, where do we see something that may resemble frogs? And the connection that aliens are just demons, the spirits and principalities that we cannot see, is just not a stretch anymore. It isn't hard to believe that the
Yeah, she said it. Aliens are demons, and this is not even- this is so obviously AI. Look how his arm just goes into his pants. He's like jerking it while while accepting whatever the fuck this is from aliens. This isn't real, Taylor. This is AI.
These could be the very spirits in high places governing the world we see today, which is what
Oh my god, she would get along with Jordan.
makes this Minions trailer super interesting.
Oh, I forgot we were talking about fucking Minions. Jesus!
The all-powerful Irene!
Another thing that instantly came to my mind with this discussion was the Lilo and Stitch movie, which we've talked a little bit about that here on this channel before. But it's really intriguing to be met with a little girl praying to the stars for an angel to come down and be her friend.
I need some.
Was she praying to the stars? I mean, she could have been praying to God. Like, she is praying, is she not?
Want to be my friend. Maybe send me an angel. The nicest angel you have.
And we see this angel.
So she asked for an angel, so she's praying to God there. And then just by happenstance, Stitch lands on the planet.
Will fall from the sky like the devil.
A falling star!
Lilo and Stitch is the ugly duckling, you moron.
I call it!
And this same being gets kicked out of his home planet for being destructive and not following the rules.
He's only
I mean, you know he's like a science experiment, so shouldn't he be an abomination against God and nature to you in the first place?
instinct to destroy everything he touches!
Not even to mention that his name is 626.
I call it Experiment 626.
6'2", that's not even the neighbor of the beast. What are you complaining about?
In other words, 666. And lastly, I'm sorry, you are just not gonna sit here and tell me that this thing doesn't look like a frog.
And again, the only mention of these frog spirits is in fucking Revelation. The hell is a hype chest? I don't know how Twitch works. I swear to God.
Now, why would they do this? What would be the goal in planting the seed and the storyline? Well, I believe the
Almost like that's not what's happening here and you're nuts.
media is a tool that the devil uses to set the stage for mass deception. I think most of us are at a place now where we understand that. But I don't know, guys. I probably wouldn't have made this video a year ago.
Most of us understand that mass media is just the devil brainwashing you. Again, if your religion was actually real and so strong, why would a movie do anything to you if you have God's protection? Where's the logic in that, Taylor?
Because I feel like it's-
So what you're telling me is God's protection is so weak, a fucking fictional horror movie could harm you. Not even a fictional horror movie, a fucking Minions movie could harm you because God's protection is that weak. But you're also telling me magic is not only real, but very effective. Again, seems counterproductive.
Steps into the realm of conspiracy theories. But not today. Not today as I'm filming this. I think it's very important that we are on high alert when it comes to anything that has to do with these possible frog-like spirits that Revelation warns about in the last days. And it's really-
How did you tie minions to frog spirits to aliens? How did you manage this? It's creative, in a way. I'll give you that.
Interesting too, because the passage that these frog-like spirits are in Revelation also talks about the Euphrates River drying up.
It talks about angels deliberately drying up the Euphrates River, and this is also happening during the end times. This is all about, you know, all the true believers being resurrected at the end of days, and either going to heaven or being on the paradise earth, and all the sinners getting chucked to hell. So this is a prediction of something that has not happened yet. So, why are you even pressed about it?
Right now, which we are seeing today, that we are going in that direction.
It's from climate change, and you know what crazy evangelical Christians like you, like the Jesus camp people, you know what they say? Well, God gave us the earth, so it's only right that we just use it up and wreck it. You know?
And it's important to note that the Despicable Me Minions franchise is the highest grossing animated film franchise in history, having
That's the most depressing thing I've heard this whole time.
grossed over 4.6 billion worldwide. This translates to hundreds of millions of
Again, much like Crimes New Roman with his woke scoldery, you just seem to be mad that these things are more popular than your ideology.
Viewers, spanning everyone from young children to teens and nostalgic adults. Is this gearing us up to be that much—
What, people jokingly dressing as minions to go to the movie theater to have fun? You're just telling me you hate fun.
Is this gearing us up to be that much more welcoming of the idea of communication with these beings from the stars, so we are that much more accepting?
The likelihood that we're going to meet another species that can reach our planet and communicate with us is very, very, very low.
When and if this happens. The more we do deep dives on the media, the more I just need to come to terms with the fact that the world is a stage, truly a stage, and I fully believe that the devil will use media to set the grand stage. And this new Minions movie might just be in connection to him doing just that. Let me know what you think in the comments. I actually really want to talk about this, so I'll see you guys.
Okay, I think that's enough Taylor for today. We'll do the last super chats. And then let's just put everything away.
81 sent a super chat. PPL have been obsessed with aliens since Roswell.
Yeah, exactly. Even before
Miss
that.
Jasmine 305 sent a super chat. It's frogs? Gun emoji. Astronaut emoji. Always has been. Frog emoji. Sparkles emoji.
Yes.
At Direwolf181 sent a super chat. How dare a little girl pray for a friend, how evil.
Yeah, she says Lilo prays to the stars, but does she mention stars there? It's been a while since I've seen it, but I don't think so.
At Direwolf181 sent a super chat. She absolutely identifies with Myrtle the bully.
I wonder.
At Mrs. Polly sent a super chat. She's stuck in 2012. I've seen this before. Lola MLG Illuminati confirmed brain rot.
Honestly, though, she hasn't mentioned the Illuminati ever. It's always like Gnosticism and Freemasons and shit. So, I was expecting Illuminati the first time we watched her. Oh, God. No, I don't think she's trolling. I think she is. My theory is she is grifting a little bit. But I think she actually believes a lot of this bullshit. And again, she's like, well, I didn't think this was bad until the other crazy people online told me it was, and now I see it! And it's like, or you're just really suggestible. Have you considered that? And again, everything has to be demons or Christianity. Nothing can be fake, nothing can be bullshit. What an exhausting way to live. Anyway, speaking of exhaustion, it's almost 10 p.m. I'm tired. I should have a late dinner. I haven't really eaten much.
At Miss Jasmine 305 sent a super chat. Lilo wishes one what they think is a falling star. It's actually Stitch falling to Earth.
Oh, okay. She wishes on a star, but I mean, she is like praying for an angel, so you could interpret that. I mean, like obviously a lot of kids' films stay very secular, but you can still interpret it as her praying to God since she's asking for an angel. Same thing with Encanto. They have a church in their town, and when, you know, Mirabelle is singing to the sky, imploring it for a miracle, you could interpret that as her singing to God. So again, you could put a Christian message on a lot of these movies. But she just decided to do the opposite because it makes her feel important, maybe? It's the conspiratard thing of wanting to have secret knowledge other people don't. Woo. So anyway, if you're over on YouTube, I'm gonna send you guys off to Celtic Phoenix. I don't really do raids on Twitch. I barely know how. I keep Twitch around for the stickers of the viewer attack, but thank you for everyone who subbed over on Twitch. I am also a YouTuber. I'm primarily a YouTuber, so you can find me under Size Scribbles on YouTube. I should maybe put that as part of my layout here. I'm not sure what to do with my top left little screen there. I have, like, the stream on right now. I've got to cycle through 3 things right now, but I might do more with that area. So we'll see in the future. Anyway, you can see all of my past stream VODs on YouTube as well. They'll expire on Twitch. So if you ever want to rewatch something, it's over there. Anyway, so I'll see you guys again on Tuesday. I'll be playing more Disco Elysium on Tuesday. I have my regular Wednesday and Friday streams. I've been doing Disco Elysium on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I think I'm getting kind of close to the end of the game, though. We might be able to squeeze in another game before September. Because when Control Resonant comes out, I'm going to be playing that day 1 on stream. When it comes out. I'm so excited for it. So anyway, catch you guys later, and thank you for all the super chats today. You guys are very generous. I'll catch you on the flip side.